Hello. 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 Good Monday to you all. Hopefully you're having a good one so far. And enjoyed your weekend. It's grind time, baby. NAIC is coming up just a few weeks away. Biggest North American tournament of the year. It's very exciting. Thank you, Star Tar, for that Prime sub in the 3 months. Thank you. And thank you, Carmarant, for the sub in the 4 months. Got second at a League Cup with Arc Arrow Keys. Congratulations. Mr. Misters with the Prime sub in the 26 months. Won your local League Cup with Miraidon. Yo, let's go. We got some winners in the chat. That's what I like to see. Real Big B with the Prime sub in the 21 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And, of course, Long Dirt Harry with the 21 months. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Had the Fresno Regional Championships this past weekend. Reagan won after multiple very good placements with his Lugia deck. Finally took the win with Single Strike Lugia. And that will put a cap on the, battle styles through Scarlet and Violet. Is that the format? Thank you, Brandon, with the tier 3 sub in the 46 months. Appreciate you, Brandon. Thank you. Is that the format? Battle styles through Scarlet and Violet? That's got to be it, right? Anyways, this will put a cap on the battle styles through Scarlet and Violet formats. We had a Turbo Dark in top 8. That was pretty fascinating. And the Turbo Dark deck that finished in top 8 played against in their 6 rounds in day 2. They played against 5 Mew VMAXs. 5. And then the other round they tied. So like that was crazy to see. Let me see if I can log into my Pokestats live account. Fresno, so you can out. Yeah, check this out. Boom. Pokestats Live is awesome, by the way. Yeah. Look at this. Turbo Dark had a pretty good day 1. Finished with a record of 7-2. I mean, that's no joke. They beat a lot of stuff to get there. Thank you, P-Boy Floyd, with the Prime sub in the 36 months. Thank you, thank you. YRG, what do you mean, how does Mew VMAX beat Turbo Dark? Sometimes there's matchups you're just not supposed to beat. Yeah. What do you mean, how does... Apparently, it does not. What do you mean, how does it beat Turbo Dark? It doesn't. It doesn't. Can't you see? Thank you, P-Boy Floyd, for the Prime sub. Thank you. And thank you, Mr. Home, with the 2 years. Appreciate you. Thank you, Slaughter Home. Most of these Mew lists were playing Meloetta. For sure. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That matchup just seems bad. Did you see this deck list, bro? I saw this deck list somewhere. It was probably on Twitter. Let's see. Actually, so if it's on Twitter, it's probably right here. Yeah, there it is. Do you see this deck list? All right. Darkrai V-Star can easily knock out anything in the Mew VMAX deck. Galarian Moltres V can take turn 1 knockouts against Mew Vs and Genesect Vs. Galarian Moltres is a single prize Pokemon that can one-hit KO anything in the Mew deck. The whole deck is designed around dark Pokemon. Mew should not frequently beat this. All right, it just should not. Ever. Understand? Yeah. Now, what's funny, this is like, I feel like I made a Turbo Dark. Turbo Dark's been around. This isn't new. Let's see. $10 months ago, I had to have made one. 4.5 months ago, I was testing Turbo Dark. Did I make a video on that? $1 month ago. Yeah, Turbo Dark been around, bro. We were playing some Turbo Dark. Yeah. Yeah, Turbo Dark be kicking, dude. Thank you, Chrono Sprockets, for the 2 gifties. Give it up for Chrono Sprockets. First 2 gifted subs in the channel. Let's go, Chrono. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, that deck's cracked. Basically, you're just a big, you're just like a big dark dude. And you could do decent amounts of damage. Didn't I call it, we didn't call it Turbo Dark anymore. I think we called it like, moderate pace dark. Thank you, Brady, for that sub in the 47 months. Dang, y'all. Y'all got a whole hype train going on. Look at that. That's crazy. Adequate Dark. That's right. We called it Adequate Dark. Kind of fast. Yeah. Goes at an adequate pace dark. Yeah. Uh-huh. But, dude faced 5 Mew VMAXs in day 2. Beat them all. That's what's up. So that's pretty sick. And that's the thing. A meta call is always a meta call. What was the percentage of the field? Like, what percentage of the field was Mew VMAX at that last tournament? What website shows that? I'm bad at this stuff. 20% day 2. So it was the top deck in day 2. Yeah. Even still, I'm not a math guy, but if something's like 18%, the odds of hitting that 5 out of 6 times is not like, still not that high. Major event data. Let's see. Anyways, yeah. So if it's like 18%. And then hitting that deck 5 out of 6 times, that's pretty sick. It's insane. So, I mean, major congratulations are in store, most definitely, because that is a huge feat. That was a sick meta call, and then, yeah, absolutely gnarly meta call, well piloted, all that. All right, we got some new full art secret art rares. We got the Mew EX secret art rare. Love that beautiful looking card. We've got the new Erica's Invitation full art. And that's not the secret art rare. That's just the regular full art, which both of these look great. They look fantastic. Love that. Erica's Invitation, your opponent reveals their hand. Choose a basic Pokemon you find there, put it onto their bench, switch that Pokemon on the active spot. That's crazy. And then Giovanni's Charisma. Yeah, dude, you could just win games with this, dude. That's like Mawile GX. It's like Mawile GX and a boss's orders all at once. That's kind of crazy. Just saying, like that. Y'all know Mawile GX, right? Dude. Y'all remember Captivating Wink? Used to catch people slipping all the time. With Captivating Wink, you bench the thing, you put the Dedenne down, boss it up. Yeah. You know, now Erica's Invitation. I think this is a good card. For sure. I don't think it'll be played in every deck, but the fact that it exists means that decks will have this option. It just is kind of like, it changes the landscape of what's possible. Right. In a way that only, very unique effects can. So I do like that. Giovanni's Charisma. Put an energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon into their hand. If you do, attach an energy card from your hand to your active Pokemon. It's kind of interesting. That's it's funky. I don't know about that one. But the Erica's card, that's certainly very cool. Full lineup of Pokemon Card 151 products. We're going to get ETBs. We're going to get booster bundles. We're going to get a poster box. Fascinating. Part of me is envious of Japan getting the special sets and booster boxes. It's like, dang, wish we could just skip all the... wish we could just skip all that and just get a booster box if we wanted, in English. That'd be sick. I also saw on Twitter that apparently the holo pattern for the Japanese set can be either the Pokeball pattern or it can be a Master Ball pattern. Let's see. PokeGuardian tweeted that. Right there. Where is the tweet? Show me take me to the tweet. Very good. Yes. It appears that cards from the Pokemon Card 151 set can have a Master Ball Mirror Foil pattern instead of Pokeball pattern. Check that out. Of course, we are not getting that, but I'm collecting the Japanese set, so yes. I highly doubt that we'll get this, and it's just random. I don't know. All I see is there's Pokeball and there's Master Ball. So, who knows? Who knows? But there's two different kinds of holo patterns, reverse holo patterns. So I was thinking about making a complete set of this set. And now it's like, okay, well, in order to make a master set of the Pokemon 151 set, you got to get all of the cards in non-holo. You got to get all of the cards in Pokeball holo. And then you got to get all of the cards in Master Ball holo. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. And who knows how rare the Master Ball holo cards are going to be? Who knows? I don't know. But that makes me almost want to get a complete set of just the Master Ball reverse holos. That'd be sick. I'm kind of thinking about it. What about just a master set of the Master Ball holos? I think that would be sick. Almost like whatever with the base holos. What if they're all Master Ball holos? I would be kind of into that. That would be tough. That would be really tough, I think. Who knows? It depends on how rare the Master Ball holo is going to be. Just getting a case and keeping it sealed for your grandkids. Listen, this is all the information we have about the master. This is all I have. It appears that cards will have a Master Ball Mirrorfold pattern. Can have a Master Ball Mirrorfold pattern. Not will. Can. Yeah. So that's it. It's okay. So now you got, dang. Who knows? You think supporters only? Nah, I bet you Pokemon get it too. So that's cool. And then, I don't know what they mean by this. Okay, a new Pokemon World Championship 2023 Yokohama deck Pikachu will be sold in Japan on July 28th to commemorate this year's World Championships. Okay. So this is like a World Championship exclusive product. Thank you, RVD, for that sub in the 43 months. Thank you. It's like a World Championship exclusive product. That's kind of cool. Yo, they got... Excuse me. Can any of you tell me what type of energy that is? Hold up. Wait a minute. Bro. Just crazy. Excuse me. What is this? Okay. I'm just saying, Fairy's coming back. This is confirmation. How is it not? Okay, hold on. How is this not confirmation that Fairy's coming back? Does Japan have more products like this? Japan's still strong on expanded. Fairy Pokemon aren't even playable in expanded. Might just be a design on the box, but they deleted Fairy Pokemon. Thank you, Tim Jong-un, for the 25 months. Appreciate it. All right. Icehawk says the Chenpao deck box I got from Japan doesn't have the fairy symbol. All right, so let's... Thank you, Henry, for the Prime sub. Thank you. All right, let's go, I don't know. Show me the Pokemon section. Please. Pokemon card game accessories. All right, here we are. Okay. Oh, you guys can't see anything. Okay, that's fine. We're doing our own research. Scarlet and Violet products printed in Australia only have the big 8. Yeah. If someone could prove to me... Oh, I'm tweeting this, bro. I want the clout. It's right there for everybody to see. That's crazy. Of course dragons are coming. Dragons are printed in the latest set. All right, I'm going to continue doing my own research real quick. You feel like you've seen product with fairy symbols on it during the Sword and Shield era? Like... I don't think so. Fairy symbols have been getting phased out of things. What is this? Are any of these fairy? I see there's no fairy, right? Exhibit A. No fairy. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Exhibit A. Ain't no fairy, bro. See? Checkmate. All right. All right, I'm getting all the Twitter clout for this one, baby. That's right. All right, let me see. Downloads. Okay. What is the name of this product? With the World Championship 23 Yokohama deck. All right. Go give my tweet engagement, chat. Give, please. I'm starving for Twitter engagement. I'm super serial right now, though. Okay. It's a logo thing they use. I don't care. I like doing. Who doesn't like some hype, bro? Listen, you can't keep printing fairy. It's like reminding us of something we use. You can't keep doing that, you know? You can't keep printing the fairy symbol, all right, after killing fairies. It's messed up. Remember fairy Pokemon? Yo, any y'all remember fairy Pokemon? I remember. Dang, those sleeves go crazy. Look at Ghastly from Lost Origin. Okay. They've been leading us clues the whole time. They've been leaving us clues the whole time, chat. Oh yeah. A breadcrumb trail. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying, why would they do stuff? I'm going back to Twitter, bro, with this new information. This is sick. Hold on, we got to bring that into. People are gonna be like, "What do you need to?" Sylveon from Go. Hold on. Where are we at here, Ghastly? I actually don't know. You know how like everybody's got their own way of doing things in Photoshop and everything's on a need to know basis, and like, you know, I don't actually know what like the best way to do a circle would be. So I would do it like this. So don't judge me is what I'm trying to say, all right? Don't judge me for how I'm doing this. I don't care if you're a Photoshop genius, okay? I don't care. I don't care if this way that I'm doing this is bad. Hold on. I don't care. This is going to work. It's going to be great. I know that there's better ways to do this. I don't care. I'm not asking. All right, I'm self-taught, bro. I'm self-taught. But get off my case, bro. Get off my case. Thank you, Max Pot, for the Prime sub and the 8 months. Thank you. I did go to art school. Yes. I went to art school. Fine art. or I didn't go to art school. I went to a small liberal art school, but I have an art degree, a fine art degree. All right. I don't have a graphic design degree or anything like that. I don't care, bro. I don't work in vector images. I don't care. Did I not produce a red circle? Did I not? Okay. How do I end up with this convoluted method by teaching myself? Because I basically didn't know how to do it, so I figured out a way to do it. Thank you, Fortitude Tease. Thank you, Fortitude. Thank you. Think of it like this. You guys ever play? You know why I love the game Tears of the Kingdom? You know why I love the game Tears of the Kingdom? It's because I can solve the puzzles however I want. Because there's no rules. All right? I can do it however I want to. Okay. There we go. All right. Where was I? Oh, yeah, baby. All right. You guys want me to look at what, Sylvia? Which Sylveon? This one? What about it? This one? That's a Sword and Shield promo. Ain't nothing to see here. I see nothing. I see a Sylveon that is very clearly psychic type. The attack. What, Wonder Flash? Oh, who cares? That's nothing. That's not anything. That's an F for fairy, right? No, that doesn't mean anything. No. That's just a reference. That's fine. They can reference old things, you know, without actually. But putting the fairy symbol places, this symbol should be erased from history, bro. There are no more fairy Pokemon in the TCG. That's the that's the that's the point. That's the point, dog. Dang, I should have made that more clear. I should have made it more. I should have put no symbol in big bold text. Yeah. And then I should have put arrows, red arrows. It was too low effort, bro. It was too low effort. Dang it. The literacy is failing. That's so sick, bro. If they bring it back in terraform, bro, fairy terraforms. That's so sick, dude. So yeah, there's this new product with fairy symbol on it. The fairy symbol is right there, bro. Why? They're totally announcing something with fairies at Worlds. 100%, bro. 100%. Fairy godparents. Yes, that was an attempted Fairly Odd Parents reference. Yes. They're doing it. All right, and then you get a Pikachu EX promo. It looks like this. I'm telling you that they are bringing it back. Why would you put fairy on the World's product? Why? If your goal is to get people to forget about fairies, then why are you going to do this? What if all the new dragons are going to be weak to fairy? It's true. Could be. On what Archie? All right, Dave, what Archie is deck box you talk about? Is it a Japanese deck box or an English one? Which one are we talking about? Brilliant Stars in Japan? Right there? Because they're the breadcrumb trail, bro. All right, here we go. Give me an image of that. I do see the symbol there. This is part of the breadcrumb trail, dude. Yeah. The breadcrumb trail, like I said. The top of this collector box. There's fairy again. Dang, the Iono deck box, that kind of goes hard. How much is this? They've been right. All right, I'm going back to Twitter. So why would they not include it in some places? They're not expecting people to do what I'm doing right now? Well, they should have thought about that. All right, sweet. Yo, thank you, Craig. The 23 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Like he drops a ray for that Prime sub as well. Cool. All right. World's deck box featuring Fairy Energy. Thank you. Thank you for the subs, guys. Thank you. All right. I saw these cards. What do you guys think? Do you think Machoke gets paid for its services? Do you think Machoke has, like, healthcare? I guess in the Pokemon universe, everybody has free healthcare because of the Pokemon centers, right? I just want to make sure that Machoke is being compensated for its services. This looks a lot like work, okay? I'm just saying, whatever Machoke is doing here, it looks an awful lot like work. When I woke up and saw this card, I was like, dang, I wonder if Machoke gets like healthcare or has any benefits from his job. But then I'm realizing that everybody in the Pokemon universe has free healthcare. That's crazy. That's right. You ever paid for a Pokemon Center? Didn't think so. In a world where Pokemon fight each other to grave injury for our entertainment, you're worried if Machoke gets paid? Yes. Is it because he looks suspiciously human? Yes. I think the idea of Machoke doing work hits harder than any other Pokemon doing work because Machoke's is extremely humanoid, you know? So I was like, dang, bro, Machoke gotta be paid, right? Yeah, Mr. Mime's also extremely humanoid. I'm just saying, if a Pokemon's humanoid, it's kind of messed. It's kind of messed up not to pay it. The ladders don't look up to code. No, they do not. And then full art Blastoise. Okay. Got it. Cool. All right, sweet. I don't know. I got a lot of questions about the Pokemon universe for sure. Do you see the prices on cards from Paldea Evolved? No. What do you mean? What do you mean? Well, I heard Scarlet and Violet was... Well, there's a buyout, okay? Do you guys know what? Yeah. There's a buyout, yes. All right. You guys want to talk about buyouts. All right, there was a buyout. All right. There was a buyout of secret rare Ionos, secret rare Magikarps, and secret rare Tyrannitars. There was. So what happens during a buyout is that one person buys all of the ones that are under a certain price, right? And hoards them all, and then tries to corner the market on that card, right? It doesn't necessarily mean that the new card is $50 because it's not confirmed that people are going to regularly buy that card for $50. It just means that someone bought out all of the cards at a lower price. So in order for the card to actually be worth the new price, people have to be willing to pay that, right? Yes. So that kind of thing happens in collectibles all the time, okay? Yes, that kind of thing happens constantly. Yeah, thank you, Chippy, for the raid. Appreciate it. Hopefully you're doing well. Kind of thing happens constantly. Happens all the time. And, people try to, they try to spec on things. They're like, I think that the general population will pay more than this for this card. So I'm going to buy them all out. Who's going to pay $50 for a Magikarp? Lots of people. I mean, here's the thing. You guys I'd be looking at Pokemon cards on eBay. Are you surprised? All right. Oh, where do you go to the sold? Language, grade, set. Man, I know how to look it up on mobile. Oh, here. All listings. I want to look up sold listings. Bottom left. Oh, here we go. All right. This card, bro. Not Chinese. We want the English one. Magikarp and Wailord Tag Team GX. The English one. Dang, is it so hard to find? That's a Japanese one for $200. The English one, I'm pretty sure the English one's like multiple $100s right now. Yeah, bro. We don't know because best offer was accepted, but it was, someone was asking $500 for it. Let's see. Dang it. The Tricky Jim does not know how to use the internet. Dang, you can't even find this card for real. $650, bro. 161 out of 181. There we go. That's the number. It's not that high? Brother, that is $400 right there. So what I'm saying is some of these art rare cards, you guys don't understand. The art rare cards are going bananas, okay? That's what I'm saying. Someone bid $400. So that's what I mean. They sold it for $400. Right? This card is looking like it's probably selling for like $400 right now. Like in English. Yeah, buy it now. $450 right here. There's multiple examples. $450. $390. This one's low. Might be more mod or heavy play, but someone said who would pay $50 for a Magikarp. I got a Magikarp for you right here, bud. $400 Magikarp. How about Gengar and Mimikyu? $385. $165. $560. Yup. $350. Yeah, the tag team market is nuts right now. Who would have thought? I mean, this is a dope card. This is one of the coolest Gengar cards there is. Makes sense. Right? That's insane. Yeah, Latias and Latios tag team's been high for a long time. So I think like who's got a full visual set list? Does Justin Basil have it? I don't know. Does PKMN cards have the newest set yet? Paldea evolved. Yeah. Do that. Okay. But yeah, thinking about like I think this is the change that is happening in the Pokemon TCG market, and I'm not upset about it. It just is what it is. Cards like this, $2, right? Why? It's just a regular Pokemon EX. It's got a 5-band graphics, generic artwork, okay? Whatever. That's a $2 card. Just because a card says EX doesn't mean it's one of the most desirable cards in the set, right? What kind of things contribute to a card being desirable? Well, artwork does, right? The Pokemon on the card, the Pokemon that's featured on the card, right? Playability, sure, has an impact, but not the biggest, but it does. But a lot of it has to do with the Pokemon featured on the card, the playability of the card, and the artwork. I'd say it's those 3 pieces. And how actually rare it is. Right. Okay, those 4 pieces. How rare is it? How playable is it? What Pokemon is in the card that like goes to its collectability, right? Which Pokemon's being featured, and what's the artwork look like, right? You know, your Belly Belt EX not going to be a very expensive card. Just because a card is a Pokemon EX doesn't mean it's expensive. That's not how things work, right? So you have to understand what kind of cards do people want. And once you understand what kind of cards the general population wants, you'll understand these right here are the desirable cards in the set, right? Magikarp is actually an all-time favorite. Yeah, sold out. Right, there was a buyout of this card. This card was $25 in Japanese. And that's just in Japanese. But I already knew that this card was hot because I pulled 2 of them in Japanese, and I ended up selling one. So I was like, dang, yeah, this card kind of hot. It's like a $25, $30 card. Like, I've been known that. Because these are the cool cards. These are the cards people want. Baxcalibur, right? This Secret Art Rare, it was always going to be a $20 card. At least. Tyranitar, so here's the deal, is when you're talking about the character on the card, Tyranitar is one of the most popular Pokemon in the Pokemon universe. And this artwork is epic. So of course it got bought out. Of course it did. It doesn't matter if it's playable. This card looks sick. Kids, collectors. Kids and collectors are going to eat this card up. And the card is pretty rare. So is it playable? No. Does it look sick? Yes. Is it a collectible Pokemon? Yes. Is it hard to pull? Yes. You got 3 of the 4, right? And that's why I'm arguing that the playability matters the least, right? Whether or not a card is playable, it can increase a card's value, but it matters the least to a card's value. And that's something, like, we have a implicit bias as players because we look at cards as whether or not they're playable, right? We do. That's our bias. But we are a very, very, very small portion of the population that buys Pokemon cards. We've done this before where I asked you all to vote on what percentage of Pokemon TCG collectors and fans know how to, or what percentage of Pokemon fans know how to play the Pokemon TCG, right? So small. I mean, we're talking less than 1%, right? Yeah, less than 1%. Less than 1 out of 100 Pokemon fans knows how to play the Pokemon TCG. Easily. Of course, we are a small percentage. We can still have an impact on card price because we will buy out a lot of a card if we need it for a deck. Yo, what's up, Matt? I got your card in the mail, man. I'm so excited for you guys. Hopefully you're doing well, Matt. Thanks for the sub, dude. Natalie and I got your card this morning. So, yeah. You're talking about, of all of these art rare cards, right? So let's look at the art rares, right? You've got Dunsparce. Is the Dunsparce a card that's going to make the collectors go crazy? No. So no need to buy this one out. You can let it sit at $7, okay? What about Farigiraf? No. Going to make the collectors go crazy? What about Flamigo? Going to make me go crazy, but not the general collectors, okay? Generally, no. Mousehold? No. Rookidee? No. Earthworm? No. Grafaiai? No. Tyranitar? Yes. Tyranitar is that dude. Okay? Obviously. Wooper? No. Knackley? No. Sudowoodo? No. Tauros? No. None of these dudes. Raichu? Maybe, actually. This card, yep, this card should be $20 to $30. Absolutely. Yep, because this is one. No, Raichu, yep. Raichu is one. Collectors like Raichu. People like Raichu. People know who Raichu is. Listen, there's 1,000 Pokemon. Not every Pokemon fan loves every single Pokemon, right? There are more and less popular ones. Raichu going to be one of those popular dudes. People like Baxcalibur. Also, Kamiya is an epic artist. So that is naturally, and it's a playable card. So that's going to keep this card's general value relatively high. Magikarp is an insanely collectible card. And I think that this artwork is super epic, but it is also a combination of the fact that whoever bought this card out probably felt like the card was underpriced enough that they could correct the price by buying them all out and setting a new standard for it, right? They probably were like, this is a $50 card. So I'm going to buy it all out at 20, whatever. And then I'm just going to relist them all at 50. And they're gambling that people will pay 50 on them. It's a gamble, right? So that's the wager they're making. And what's crazy about this is what I'm showing you right now. What I'm showing you, any of you can do, all 442 of you here. If any of you wants to make a gamble on a card and say, you know what, I think Fletchinder is worth more than $3 or whatever, you could buy out all the Fletchinders and you could relist them for whatever price you want. You could. Anybody can. And no one's going to stop you. Of course it feels scummy because, you know, that's capitalism. That's what it is. Yeah, that's capitalism. That's just that was the rules of the road. That's just what it is. Yeah, that's how a lot of people make their money that way. It's called a pump and dump, bro. You pump up the price and then you sell them all as a pump and dump. Can we buy out all the Flamigos? So there you go. Of course those cards are more expensive now. Someone bought them out. That's what that means. It's part of the reason the housing market is the way it is. Yes, exactly. See? The Fletchinder does have incredible art. Yes, it does. But that's business, baby. That's the rules of the road. It's how it goes. All right. What have you guys been itching to play on the Pokemon TCG Live? Noivern EX and Path. Oh, the Grafaiai. All right, let's see. What's up, Plush Pilla? Welcome. Everybody wave to Plush Pilla. Welcome, new chatters. Thank you for being here. This looks kind of sick. Listen, I can't D-rank, all right? So now is the time to play the worst decks you can think of. Now is the time. Get all your sillies out, okay? We're going to purge chat of all the silly, terrible decks. Thank you, Resident Clinton, for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Wug time. I was thinking about making a Wug Trio deck video where I just lose with Wug Trio every single game. Thank you, YRG, for the Prime sub. And that's the thing, is I think people would watch it anyways, because I've decided that people just want to watch bad decks. They don't necessarily care if the deck can win. They just want to see bad decks. People love bad decks. It's crazy, really. They just want to see bad deck. The worse the deck is, the more enticing it is. Just won a small tournament in Japan. Right. Well, that's why we're gonna make the Shroodle deck, bro. Right, because there's no Shroodle. There's no Shroodle representation. We should actually be playing. That's the wrong Shroodle. I know that this one has. Yeah, we should be playing this one, bro. Okay. What's smear? No, because its multiplier is smaller and it's not dark. Dark hits weaknesses, all right? Okay. Get wiped by Lost Box? Okay, so what? Do you want us to just play Lost Box all day? Is that it? Of course, all bad decks lose to Lost Box. Duh. We know that. Okay. All right, so we're working very hard on our toaster Shroodle deck right now. Well, that's interesting. Let's see. Interesting. All right, they got a documentary coming out. Cool. Yes, Pokemon has been working on creating a lot of their own content lately. Let's see. What about Eldegoss? Is that card still legal? Oh, yeah. Well, let's go. Cotton Lift, brother? You think we could put all this stuff in the same deck? Who is Eldegoss Jr.? Gossifleur? No Eldegoss, you think? Just Bibarel and Grafaiai? Grafaiai? I agree. It's probably got to actually not be Bibarel. It's probably got to be... I think we're playing the Kirlia engine. Because you just want to amass a huge hand. Right? You want like the world's biggest hand. Cool, I like that. And they're also Poisonous Panda's over 100 games in with the Poison Monkey. All right, Poisonous Panda, you want to be our certified Grafaiai expert? That's fine. Got to play level balls. Need plenty of balls. And then we're also going to need probably battle VIP passes. And we can also play rescue carriers. And then we're also going to play... I want some of the cute rescue carriers. Yeah. Thanks. A 3/3 Kirlia line, that like seems fine, yeah. And you play a Basculin? Yo, what's up, JR? The 52 months. Congrats. I saw you made day 2 at Fresno. How'd you end up finishing, JR? Thank you for the sub, man. I like Gallade. Snoopy with the Prime sub in the 5 months. Thanks, Snoop. Poisonous Panda got the juice right here. Top 64, 39th. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, I'm getting the Cliff's Notes right here. It's kind of sick. No, it's definitely not the Fighting Gallade. All right. 3 Darkness Energy. Holy moly, please stop. You know what I love? That you can't click the... That's so crazy to me. You have to go all the way up to that X. That's crazy. That'll never get old, really. Things I love. Things I absolutely love about this game. That is one of them. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. They don't make games like this, folks. Not every day. All right. Yeah, Raihan and stuff. Sure. Couple Raihan. Couple Lady. We going full art Lady, bro. Dang, the full arts look so hideous on this program. I take it back. It's like the card looks good, and then the texture loads, and you're like, ah. Ah! I take it all back. Please, just non-hollow, all right? Non-hollow. So a whole bunch of ladies, huh? So you don't need that many lady because you search your deck for 4 and then you discard them and then you have to get them back from the discard pile. So I think more like 1 lady is cool. And then you got to play like actual supporters, right? Like supporters that draw cards. You don't need Rod. You've got Rescue Carrier. Gets back every Pokemon in the deck. Grusha. All right. I don't think that I'm following you on this Grusha thing. Really? Grusha? Don't you have a big hand? But what if I put an energy attached to a Pokemon? Yes, Stellar Wish. Yes. Do you all see the tweet about the guy who was like, looking to sell my full art Grusha now that I found out the truth about him? Yeah. That was so sick. Yeah, bro. There was a tweet. Yeah. I know. Really just did a self-report. I know, right? That was some epic posting for sure. Yeah, that was really epic posting. So epic. Yeah, dude's just uncomfortable. The Grusha's kind of cute, you know? Made dude uncomfortable. Yeah, for sure. He is cute. I know. Grusha is cute. It's a cute dude. Thank you, J Carr, for the sub and the 50 months. It's not a... Grusha's a dude. Yes. A cute dude. But yes. Very androgynous. Very cute, though. For sure. I'm gonna throw up. You guys gotta stop talking, bro. Yeah. All right, chat. Let's be appropriate. Let's be appropriate, chat. Reel it in. Reel it in. I know we're all very excited. It's Monday morning. But yes, so for those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, there was a post going around about a guy on Facebook Marketplace who had bought a full art Grusha and then was looking to sell it And he said he wanted to sell the full art Grusha after he learned the truth about him. Dude thought he was buying a waifu card. And then obviously the community collectively clowned on this guy. Yeah, dude was looking for a waifu and accidentally got a husbando. Yeah, dude, that stuff, man. I was wheezing. I mean, that's just like, yeah, absolutely wheezing. Yeah. It's on Twitter somewhere. Yeah. Oh, no. I'm not going to dig it up. So. Anyways, let's reel it in, guys. Come on. Okay. Clear comms. We're talking about Grafaiai. All right. This is a redirect. Now that we've got all the Grusha stuff, we got all that out into the air. All right, good. Now ready to talk about our Grafaiai deck? We got all our sillies out. Grafaiai, whatever. Should be 10 energy. What's the 10th? Water. Far. Yep, there we go. Cool. All right, got it. And that fairy energy. That would be sick. And we do need a support. You know what? Let's do Grusha. You know, it just makes sense. $5K on the drip, dude. Yeah, we playing Grusha just for the flex. So we got Grusha. We're gonna want some escape ropes. Escape. You're gonna want at least like 2 or 3 of those things. Rescue carriers are good. I think there's nothing wrong with playing a card like Research. Iona is also good. Just a good card. You know, I'm rocking out with the full art supporters. So let's do that. Okay. Lady. We'll get a full art lady. Raihan. I ain't got no full art Raihans. I ain't. Ooh, I got one. Only one, though. It's fine. Keep it like that. All right, I'll buy the full art Raihan. All right. Holy moly, this is... What? How cursed is that? Okay, I hate that. Hate it. I hate it. Oh, I love this. I love it. This is the best game ever made. Okay. This process is totally intuitive. Totes intuitive. Super duper intuitive. You know what I like? I like down here where the card doesn't have any texture on it. That looks great. All right, there we go. Beautiful. 58 cards. You probably want to play like... Yeah, bro, like Pokemon Catcher. Ain't no way you're going to have boss's orders on the turn that you need it. And then... Dude was playing Basculin in here? I don't hate Basculin. Basculin is kind of a cool idea. Wait a minute. Tell me I don't have any crew gatherers? Yeah, he's cool. I like the idea of like a Basculin and like a Mew. Just someone to retreat into, you know? It's cool. 2 setup Pokemon. Great. Artisan? Yo, Artisan actually seems kind of sauce. Yeah. Dang, but do we even need a stadium? I wanted a Pal Pad for sure. We could play one boss's orders and a Pal Pad. Nice, I got the new Getsus. Let's go. And then Pal Pad. Yeah, we do it like that. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Go with like 1 Raihan with the Pal Pad. Fine. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. There's like one more thing that I wanted for surely. But I don't remember what it was. Third rescue carrier. Radiant Greninja. Do we play that card? Fairy Energy? Can't. Oh, a stadium. Yeah, like Artisan. I don't think that you need Radiant Greninja. We only play 10 energy. We're going to want... You just prefer Curlia. Radiant Venusaur. We don't have... Radiant Charizard. Bro, that's what we're talking about right there. I think Mew is better than Basculin. Charizard, bro? Charizard kind of sauce. We got a fire. Yeah. Get down with that. Oh yeah, this is looking mighty saucy. All right. What kind of drip are we going in with? We got to go in with an intimidating deck box so everybody knows to be intimidated. The Togepi deck box, the Fairy deck box. And the Fairy sleeves. And the Dragonite Chansey coin. Chansey coin's cool. That's nice. Like that. All right. Here we go. Give me my rewards, please. I wonder how my Twitter post is doing. Do you think people are convinced the fairies are coming back? Oh no, man. Why they keep printing the fairy symbol if fairy's not coming back? Just saying. Stop playing with us then. You know? I got a feeling. Ooh, ooh. That I'm going to win a lot of games. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I got the art rare Grafaiai. That's cool. Love to go first. Thank you. It's not a great opening hand. Need a battle VIP pass. Come on. See, this is why Grusha stinks, bro. I can't even attach any of these energy. Grusha's terrible. This is a terrible card. I'm deleting these Grushas right now. All right. I need to sell 4 secret art rare Grusha. Now that I know the truth about the card, it's bad. Please get me out of here. Okay. All right. We could do a little work on that. It's fine. Like I said, this is the time to get experimental. We are at the bottom of Greninja tier. We can't derank. So this is the time to get, it's the time to get spicy. Thank you, Ewok, for that Prime sub in 6 months. Thank you. All right, Grusha gone. Sorry, Grusha. Gotta be different supporters. I mean, I'm just talking, you know what? Researches are fine. Ionos are fine. Yeah. What, alternatively, you could play cards like Avery, I guess. Researches are probably good early on. You're going to discard a couple of retrievals. It's just the way it is. Bruno. Research is going to burn, but you need it to set up to like get out of that turn one, you know? Squawkabilly could help set up. It's true. What if we played Squawk, dude? I don't hate Squawk O'Clock. And then our stadium of choice has got to be collapsed. Okay. And then we're talking like 3 research. Okay. We're at 62 cards. We're almost there. No Mew. And 2 rope. Done. All right. That seems pretty good. All right. I'll let you guys predict. What do you think? We got this one in the bag for sure. I choose Tails. So how much damage can we do with this deck? Exactly. What, 40 times the amount of energy you discard? Something like that? I'm getting nothing but terrible answers from the chat. I'm up first with the Grafaiai deck. I've got a pretty solid opening hand. Ralts, Shroodle, Brave Shroodle in the active spot, and another level ball. I'll go for Ralts number 2. We've got 4 Grafaiai in the deck. Beautiful. What about our energy types? How are we doing on that front? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different energy types in the deck. That's pretty good. Ralts down. And yeah, I don't need to bench Charizard yet. I'll just pass. And next turn, I've got Research. I can play to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. It's pretty good. My opponent has to attach an energy to Bidoof and pass. Holy smokes. It's game time, gamers. Let's go. Research. Come on, baby. And we go refinement. It's game over. No, I need a darkness. Dang it. Okay. We'll get rid of that. And draw. Level ball. Dang, I need... Dang, we're close. Not quite there yet. Here. Refinement. And draw. We've got the darkness energy, but unfortunately I do not have the Grafaiai. So, that is fine. I am going to berry search. You know what? I liked that little animation with the energy coming out of the discard pile. That was very not offensive. All right, my opponent's got an Arceus now, so they're going to start playing ball. This is exhilarating. They've got Arceus V. This Arceus V is getting smoked next turn. Trinity Charge to who? Yourself? Is over for you, dog. Is over. You're about to feel my wrath. Refinement. We got Gallade, okay. Refinement. Discard Battle VIP Pass. Holy moly. I need just a single... Man, bro. Okay. Oh, I could do Lady, but I need the... I got all the energy. I just need a Grafaiai. Okay. Huh. I need a supporter like Avery or something, you know? That'll let me draw cards off the top of the deck instead of putting them all underneath. That's fine. I'll Iona. Dang it, bro. We still don't have... This is craziness. All right, I still do not have a... It's cool, man. Slow and steady wins the race. Berry search. We're getting there, dude. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah. I'm so close. Shroodle is out here holding down the fort. There is a double turbo on that beaver. A whole double turbo over there. And I'm getting bossed. Don't take out my Curlia. All right. I needed that desperately. We may have to play a couple copies of Ultra Ball, but I don't want to. Power Edge for knockout. Okay. I think I'm going to Iono again. Here he is. Oh, baby. And I got the lady in my hand. You're done, bud. That's right. Is over for you, my dude. That's right. I got Grafaiai right here and lady to go get a whole bunch of energy out of my deck. Which ones do I already... I guess they're all singleton, so it does not matter. It do not matter. So what's my multiplier? 40 damage times the amount of basic energy I discard. So I need to do 24. So that needs to be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was a lot of work. I'm not going to lie. Colorful graffiti. This is sick. You're toast, bud. Goodbye. I'll take my 2. There's Ralts. Good stuff, good stuff. Now what are you going to do? All you got's a beaver. You could tail smash for 80. They've got Arceus V and Judge. That's fine. I've got Ralts. We're chilling. And superior energy retrieval. That's good for at least a few energy. Also escape. Do you think that they'll dare to bring up this Arceus V and Trinity Charge again? No way. Yeah, thank you, Krayeth, for that Prime sub in the 28 months. Thank you. Let's go refinements. And then Ralts, and all I have to do is knock out the Bibarel, so that's fine. We're going to go put Raihan and Research back in the deck, probably. Or, yeah, Raihan and I don't know. That's okay. Cool, we'll do that. And then Energy Retrieval for 2. And we're going to Colorful Graffiti for the knockouts. Now, this is a situation where, all right, maybe Bibarel would be kind of nice there. You know, because you don't have to play your whole hand down. My opponent has not seen an Arceus V-Star yet. So, yeah, and they still... The Arceus V-Star are eluding them quite a bit. Maybe they are all gone. All right, we got Research off the top, but that's not exactly what we want. Raihan's kind of sick. Okay. So we'll Raihan. Oh, boy. There. And then we just want to go get... Honestly, I just want to set up another Curlia. It's fine. Just draw more cards. Refinement. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay. And then we're going to Superior and discard these. For 4. And then we're going to Energy Retrieval to get back 2 more. And Colorful Graffiti for... Okay. 240 damage. You're out of here, buddy. I'll take my 2 prizes. It's pretty good, pretty good. All right. And then I've got Level Ball in hand. They've got nothing. You got it. Why are you attaching the Psychic Energy to the Squovit? What are you going to do with him? Nest. Okay. So now for my final trick, I need to knock out a Giratina V-Star or Escape Rope. We'll level ball and get this guy, and then Refinement. And Refinement again. And that should do it. And then, oh man, I can boss his orders. That's no fun. I want to do everything. All right, let's Superior. And we're going to get back 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then we're going to Superior again. And then we're going to get back 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then, hold up. How many do I need? I've got this. I think I'm just going to retreat. And then I'm going to Superior again. For 3. And that should be it. Colorful graffiti. Woohoo! For 280 damage. Let's go. Thank you, Shadowfax, for that Prime sub in the 15 months. Thank you. We've done it. We've done it, gamers. We have done it. We beat an Arceus deck without Arceus V-Star. All right. There's more work to be done. This is not the final iteration of the deck. This is just the beginning, chats. What's up, Trippy Twitches, with the 16 months? Thank you. All right, I need some real gamer changes. I don't know about this Radiant Charizard. I'm going to be honest with that. I also think that we need... Yeah, I don't think it's not about the Radiant Charizard. It's not. We need some supporters that draw cards directly from the deck. Like cards that say draw from, like, just draw 3 or something. Like Avery or something like that. Zinnia, Avery, and Worker. Yeah, those aren't bad. Work. Couple Worker. Couple Avery. Yeah, that's feeling good. 2 Research, 2 Iono, 2 Worker, 2 Avery. Yeah. That's looking nice right there. That's looking real nice. Like that. And then you don't want to have any more cards that say discard in the deck, because you've already got the superiors you have to work with and the refinements. And the cool thing about, like, you can put down Collapsed and then Worker it away to make room for, like, another Ralts or something. Nah, Grusha bad. No, Grusha bad. Is a no Grusha zone. All right, that's looking pretty sick right there. I like that. I like what we see. All right, this is the list. I did not see it, Jonathan. Man, we're just getting started and the shirts are already flying off. That's crazy, bro. Isn't this Lugia V just the same as every other Lugia V? Jonathan? With like a different artwork? Okay, here we go. That's fine. I mean, but that's old news. Lugia, it looks fine. What am I even playing against? This is insane. Oh my gosh. I love this game, bro. I love this game. This game is sick. I'm playing against a Ting Lu right now, but you wouldn't know that because it looks like the back of a Pokemon card. Not gonna lie, the Ting Lu matchup seems pretty bad. If I'm being completely honest. Uh-oh. We got another backwards card. This game is so sick. I love Pokemon cards. Man, I never imagined that playing the Pokemon TCG in 2023 would look and feel like this. Man, just another day at the office playing. Anyone got any idea what's going on over here on my opponent's side of the board? Great. I legitimately have no way of knowing what this card is. I have no idea. All right, I'm going to discard it, though. Goodbye. What? Yep, no clue. All right. That's fine. Routes. Shrew. Battle VIP pass. Okay. And pass. I'll scratch. This is so sick. I am gaming so hard right now. I really wish that Halucha wasn't a thing, but that's okay. I can escape rope around the Ting Lu, unless they put another Ting Lu down. They did not even use Koraidon EX. They just didn't want to. They man, bro. Oh, and I have rope. That's pretty sick. Okay, I've got a Grafaiai and only 1 energy right now. That's fine. I just poison them. Yeah, we're going to do that. Yeah, you're poisoned, buddy. Take that. Ah, it's looking like another backwards card. It's pretty sick. Man, this game is not working. At all. This is embarrassing. Frankly. If this is what... Yeah, this is embarrassing. Yeah. This is not functional, you know? They got Drapion V-Star, multiple Koraidon EX, or 1 Koraidon EX. They're going to Hazard Star my guy. Okay. Sure. And then now they'll use Koraidon. Okay. Fine. Oh, lordy. Okay. That's fine. This is about to get real ugly if I don't start, seeing a lot of energy here fast. Because my opponent's about to use Tinglu's attack and put 20 damage on the Kirlia, and then I'm just like not doing anything. Yeah, see? This is bad. As soon as they get damage counters on all the Kirlia, this deck stops working. I'm confused. What's with your opponent's cards? Why aren't they displayed? Because this game is not a very good, well-designed game. It is not very well put together. I hope this helps. Yeah, because the game is not created very well. I just need to INO into like 6 energy. Well, the game died. There you go. That's it. Second game of the day. What? Second, maybe third game of the day? Yep. Just unplayable client. Yep. Completely unplayable. Yeah, it's just, I could go on and on and on for hours, but whoever was in charge of putting this project together grossly underestimated the amount of effort required to launch it. Yeah, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. It's just embarrassing. Like, listen, and it's embarrassing. You know, this is a full release game. It's not in beta anymore. Like, it's been in development for 5 years, and it doesn't work. You know, it just doesn't work. So, it's sad. You know, because we all are huge fans of the game. We love this game. You know, we want the best for it. And it just doesn't work. Yes, the game has been in development since Lost Thunder. Yeah, it's sad. Oh, this isn't great. No good playable cards there in the opening hand. Yeah, this is bad. I'll scoop. I'll try one more time. We got to be able to do better than this, right? It's a good opening hand, but no basics. All right. Can work with this. Looks like I'm playing against Gardevoir, and I've got a solid opening hand with 2 Battle VIP Pass in it. Let's go. I can get 2 Ralts out the deck. Already got a Kirlia in my hand, and I will Battle VIP Pass for a pair of Shroodle, and then I can retreat my Manaphy into Shroodle, and we're going to pass. And then next turn, I'm ready to roll. I've got Avery, so if they get a whole board full of bench Pokemon, I can limit their bench. That's pretty good. And then I've got 1 Kirlia. I think the big hope is that I'll be able to draw into a Grafaiai. That'd be nice. And a Darkness Energy. Those are kind of the most difficult pieces to find on turn 2. Does look like this is going to be a Mewtwo v Union version of Gardevoir, but that's okay. I can hit for Darkness weakness. Just got to keep, you know, a Grafaiai ready for the end of the game. We'll see if they were able to find a Battle VIP Pass off of the Peonia. or if they'll play any cards at all, or if maybe they didn't like what they saw and closed the application. That's what it's looking like, yes. I don't know. They're giving me the I don't know. Okay, sure. Well, let's Artisan. And I'll get Sir Shrewdle and Avery. Okay, then we're going to level ball for Curlia. And we're going to level ball for Grafaiai. And we're going to get to using Refinement for sure. Nothing there. And nothing there. We have not seen the darkness energy yet. We are having quite a difficult time doing that. And we've only seen one fighting energy. So that's going to be a pass. Rusky says, if you were to give one advice to people trying to go pro in the Pokemon TCG, my advice would be don't. Don't try to go pro. That should not be anybody's goal for Pokemon cards. Your goal should be to have fun. Your goal should be to have fun and improve with your friends. In my opinion. There's not really enough money in the game for people to really be professional. I mean, I am technically, because I make a living playing the Pokemon trading card game. So does Azul, and there are a few other people. I'm not trying to be gatekeepy. It's just there's not a you can't go pro really unless. So like, I would say don't like set your mind on like I'm going to be a professional Pokemon TCG player, because you will probably be disappointed, right? So that's why I'm saying don't try, because it's like, don't set out to be pro. Do you think I set out to be a professional Pokemon TCG player? No, I just wanted to have fun with my friends. Right, and that's what it should all be about, in my opinion. Yeah. There's only like a few. There's only a few people that are like, no, and nobody makes a living like off of just like, I want to say probably nobody is going to be able to make a long-term living off of tournament winnings alone. Yes. What, if you win a regional, it's $5,000? Of course. Like, you just, and then of all of the sponsorships, right? Of all the sponsorships that exist for the Pokemon TCG, Full Grip Games is the only sponsor that will pay content creators a living wage. And myself and Azul are the only two content creators sponsored by Full Grip Games. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not a realistic. So, I'm not trying to be gatekeepy. I'm trying to let you know how it is. Why can't I colorful graffiti? Oh, you memory skipped me. You monster. Oh, well, I didn't pay attention to that. Well, that's cringe. Spit poison. How are all these kids who aren't content creators going to tournaments across the country and world without having jobs? Kids don't have a lot of responsibilities, right? They don't have a lot of financial burdens, right? so they can go to a tournament, and if they win $2,000 at a tournament, then they don't have to pay bills with that, right? That just go, and parents and stuff like that. I know particularly for Reagan's been doing really well at tournaments lately, but I see his dad at every single event. Yeah, they go around with their parents. So, yeah, it's what I'm trying to say is that there's not a real pipeline to becoming pro in this game. There's not, me and Azul make a living wage off of our sponsorship alone from Full Grip. And then we also make money off of Twitch revenue. We make money off of YouTube revenue. We have a bunch of different revenue streams. Dragon Shield does not pay me. They just give me free stuff. I'm working on that. They pay all my tournament entries. But that's what I'm saying. Most sponsorships in the Pokemon TCG are like that. Are like Dragon Shield, right? Like Dragon Shield sends me free product. They pay for my tournament entries, and that's it. Because there's not enough viewership, right? It's what's the sponsors not really getting I have not seen any energy, bro. This is terrible. Yeah. Right. Ahmed says, I was sponsored by Ultra Pro and I got $100 if I top 8 it. So that's what I'm saying. There's not any big, Red Bull, Monster Energy drink sponsorships. It's not, it's not like that, bro. It's not. But with Full Grip Games, they are the only sponsor in our game that is paying a living wage to content creators. I am not a millionaire. What? Yes. That'd be sick, bro. That's news to me. Unfortunately, that is not true. Rich in personality, so true. Bro, where are my energy? This is crazy. How many did I prize? This deck is unplayable filth, but that's okay. I mean, I guess so. But I'm an adult, who owns a home and makes a living playing the Pokemon TCG. I feel very privileged to be able to do so, but you have to kind of get lucky is what I'm trying to say. It takes a lot of hard work and you have to get lucky. So if someone's asking me, how do you go pro in the Pokemon TCG? I'd say, for the most part, it's not a thing that's doable. There's not enough, and that boils down to a lot of different things. First of all, there's not enough prize money in the Pokemon TCG to be able to make winnings to be able to make a living off of tournament winnings. Second of all, there's not enough viewership in the Pokemon TCG to attract big time sponsors, right? You're not going to be able to get big time paying sponsors because the most viewership you're going to get is between like a few hundred and 1,000 viewers maximum, right? You're just not. There's not a client, right? There's not a good client to show off the game. So like streaming is actually even just a lot harder. And I appreciate that, Mr. Incredible. And it makes a huge difference. You guys that, sub to the channel and help me to continue doing what I do, it's all because of you guys. So thank you. So even Dragon Shield, even if you're like looking at like Dragon Shield is like one of the biggest sponsors in the Pokemon, one of the biggest businesses in the Pokemon TCG space, like, even getting a Dragon Shield sponsorship doesn't mean that you're living off of the game, right? Yeah, and Tord does coaching, right? So like he does it by winning, streaming, and coaching, and he's got a sponsorship deal, right? With whatever what's the shop that sponsors him, right? Exactly. I should probably Iono because all of my energy is at the bottom for real. TCG Park, yes. Okay. Here we go. But that's why it's like this game's not really designed to be a game that people are professionals at. There's not enough viewership. There's not enough viewership. There's not enough prize money. So my best advice to people who are trying to go pro in the Pokemon, and it depends on what your idea of pro is, right? If your idea of being a professional Pokemon TCG player is that you have like a Dragon Shield sponsorship, then sick. All right, cool. Well, then just get good enough to when you can win some regionals or something, or get good enough to win a regional, develop a stream community or something like that. I'm not walking it back, Oval. I'm not. It's just like, but that, to me, that doesn't mean you're pro if you just have a Dragon Shield sponsorship. To me, being pro means you make a living off the game with like sponsorships and stuff. And to me, like, that's what that means, right? If someone's sending you free sleeves in the skateboarding community, if you are sent free product, that doesn't mean you're pro. That just means that you're flow. That means you're flow for somebody. That doesn't mean that you're professional. But it's like everybody has their own definitions of what that means. So sure, if that means, if to you you're like, oh well, just getting a Dragon Shield sponsorship to me is like is big enough, cool. You're not, I just want you to know, you're not going to make a living off of that. That's what I want you to know, right? If you want to be a professional, like Pokemon TCG player, if you want to make a living off of a TCG, I highly recommend that you find a different game. Because this isn't the best game for making a living off of. See, I got 2 rescue carriers in this deck and no other supporters. So I have to find a rescue carrier right now. Got no other supporters. That's fine. Let's Iono first. And then we can refinements. Come on. There they are. Okay. A rescue carrier. This is pain. Now I don't have the cards I need in my hand. Wait, I could... Did I just put that Ralts down? This is pain. Yeah, thank you, Ruskid, for the sub and the 6 months in advance. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it. I think that Ralts can evolve too. Oh no. I'm kind of stuck here. My hand is too small. I appreciate that, Rusky. Thank you. Yeah, to give you that, like, Azul and I make very reasonable, modest livings, and I'm sure Tor does too. Just makes a reasonable living. And we're like, you know, we're grown people who make a living off the Pokemon TCG. There aren't many of us. And it's not easy. Energy retrieval. Seems fine. Palpad. Boss's orders. And Raihan, I guess. Right, but one of the reasons I love Akron, Ohio so much is that the cost of living here is so cheap. Right? Yeah, like my house, the mortgage on my house is $1,000 a month. I mean, it's like a 1,600 square foot, 3-bedroom house. Yep. So, the house was $150,000. I can realistically make a living playing the Pokemon TCG and own a home here. Because I can afford to live here. So that's one of the reasons I love Akron so much. Yeah. I love Akron. Yeah. Love this place. It's great. You got to get out of Cali? I'm sure. Yeah, you do. I don't know if I'll be able to finish this game because I don't think I have enough attackers left. And my opponent has not put down any 2-prize Pokemon this entire match. Yeah. All right, so check this out. I'm going to go here. Buddy catch. I'm going to get Raihan. This is going to get real sketchy, but that's fine. This is my last Grafaiai. I'm going to Raihan. Have I not seen my psychic energy yet? That's fine. Put that there. I still have not seen my psychic energy. Brother. It's fine. I got to find it off of this prize. And we're going to attach a lightning energy here. And superior. Sure. And then I only need to discard 3 to take the knockout. All right. There we go. Okay. But yeah, part of making a living as a content creator is like balancing sustainability with the content that you create. And it's like, for me, listen, I can't attack with Gallade this turn. I cannot. Okay. I gotta hope that I'm hoping they do not attack this turn. I can attack with Gallade in 2 turns. Yeah, I'm chilling, bro. They got the slap for 30. Thank you, RG Guy, for the Prime sub and the 14 months. Appreciated, RG Guy. Thank you. Yeah, so you have to, and that's one of the reasons you don't see me fly to every single Pokemon tease. Oh, no. Not this. But they don't have the energy. You don't see me fly to every single Pokemon TCG tournament because all of the decisions that I make have to make sense financially. Can I do this? 4? Yeah. All right, that's GG's. I can't believe we won this game. Whew! All the decisions I have to make, have to make sense financially, right? It's like I'm not just playing to try and, get a day 2 invite to Worlds or anything. Actually, that doesn't make any financial sense, frankly. Grinding for a day 2 Worlds invite, the cost of attending every single international championship, every single regional championship, all of that doesn't make financial sense. Now, if you're like Azul and you won 2 international championships in the last 12 months, then you could do whatever you want. But for the rest of us, okay, that doesn't make a lot of sense. So for me, I just go to the regionals that I feel like going to. And I don't go to every national championship. Day 2 matters if you are interested in winning Worlds, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about living as a full-time Pokemon TCG player, right? Making a sustainable living as a Pokemon TCG player. That's what I'm talking about. But it does matter if you're trying to win. Yeah, because you just have more odds. But it's a huge money sink, a huge money and time sink, right? For sure. So I just want to what I want to do, and what the point of doing all of this is to kind of paint a realistic picture. I think a lot of people see players flying all around the world to play Pokemon, and they assume that like there's a lot of big money in the Pokemon TCG that allows players to live this kind of glamorous tournament grinding lifestyle. And I want to debunk that because that doesn't exist. That's what I'm trying to do, right? I want to just debunk that because that doesn't. Most players are just getting by. It's a hobby, right? And a few can get lucky. Yes. And I think that that's okay. To me, this is what Pokemon feels like to me. To me, Pokemon feels like a Division III collegiate sport. That's what it feels like. It's not meant for going pro. That's not what it is, right? It feels like a D3 sport. And that's okay. There are D1 sports where you're going off to the big leagues and you're going to make millions of dollars and you're going to do all that. Pokemon feels like a D3 sport. And there's a lot of pride you can have. You can have a lot of pride in being a D3 athlete, okay? I know because I am a national champion D3 athlete, okay? So I know this comparison is spot on because I've done both. All right? I know what it is. Okay. Indoor track and field. I did track. I am a shell of my former self. But I did do track. But yes, I think that yes, Pokemon is not like this, this glorious, glamorous, making millions of dollars esport, okay? Just look at, all right, how many viewers did the Fresno Regional Championships get during the finals? How many viewers we talking? Like 2,000. It was between 1,000 and 2,000 all day, right? Is that enough viewership for the players to make big sponsor money? Is that, chat? No! It's not. Dang, I wish this dude was weak to psychic or else I could side shot him, That'd be kind of sick. This deck is bad. This deck is bad. Yeah, this deck is bad. So you're talking, I'm saying like the that was my code 19. Did you look up my high school mile time? Yeah, I ran 4:25 in high school. In college, I ran a 153-800 was probably my best event. And I was part of a national championship winning distance medley relay team. Yeah. 153 was my fastest 800. Yeah. I was pretty quick. .754 2-mile. That's crazy. What's my mile now? Slow. Slow. I still jog from time to time. I go at an adequate pace. So, in conclusion, the Pokemon TCG doesn't have enough viewership or interest to support a big-time professional, scene. Okay? This deck is not very good. I've really squeaked away with some wins. But I'll play one. I got one more in me. There's not enough viewership or interest in the Pokemon TCG. It is right now it is a niche hobby. It is a niche hobby akin to a Division III sport, right? Now, so when someone asks me what is your advice for going pro in the Pokemon TCG, my response is going to be, that's not what the Pokemon TCG is for. And it's not what you should be focusing on. If you are focusing on going pro in a game, then you should be in a different game. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be gatekeepy. I'm not trying to discourage anybody. I just want to make a realistic expectation for people, right? Because it's, you know what I mean? And everybody has a different idea of what they mean by a pro player, you know? So for me, my definition of what it means to be a pro player, the Pokemon TCG is not very accommodating for that. This game is not built to be a professional career. That's all I'm trying to say. Yeah, Thicky2 is right. I'm just trying to make it so I don't have any competition. That's it. You got me. The long con, baby. It's all about the long con. Let's go. Yeah. Yep. It's the long con. All right, here we go. Yeah, if you want to make a living playing a card game, poker is the one. Does anybody know what 3-time world champion Jason Klasinski does with his time right now? Anybody in the chat? I appreciate that, Ahmed. Yes, right. I was very lucky. I was in the right place at the right time. I got very lucky. Yes. Jason Klasinski, who has won Worlds 3 times, do you think he lives off Pokemon? No, he plays poker. He plays poker, bro. That's what he does. He plays the card game that you can make a professional living off of. Poker. Yes, if you want to be a professional card game player, I highly recommend poker. Yes, almost every professional Magic player is a poker player too. Exactly, because it's the card game you can make a living off of. There's actually enough money in it. Yes. Yo, I'm so close to taking this knockout. Dang it. God, this deck is so bad. Oh, Mew's weak to dark. I could have done it. Dang it. Yes. So, but I think that's part of, I'm not saying that there's not enough money in Pokemon. I am not saying that as a critique of Pokemon. I actually like it this way. I like that Pokemon is kind of like a game it's serious, but it's not like that serious. I like it that way. I chose to go to a Division III school, and I chose to do Division III athletics, right? I like that vibe. To me, that's what I'm about. I'm really into it this way. Yeah, thank you, Swelly, for that sub in the 16 months. Yeah, JW said, only the dedicated stay. That's what I'm saying. Yep. It's fun. It's fun. It's really fun. I love the Pokemon TCG the way it is. I don't think it needs to change. I don't think Pokemon needs to be this big esport or whatever, you know? That's just not what it is to me, and I'm okay with that. Let's go Avery. I'm gonna force them to discard some stuff. I think it was good that Pokemon made it so that there was some cash prizing, yes. But like I said, it's like I like the level that it's at. I feel like it's at a good level. I think there's a few things that they could tweak to the formula. I do. Like, I think that they could probably provide top 64 prizing for regional championships. Yo, dog. He got the rope dog? Oh, yeah, we're so in there this game. This game is free, dog. Absolutely free. Oh, yeah, we're cooking now. Exactly, awkward color. Exactly. You know, and it's like, to me, the Pokemon trading card game should be a hobby. I think it's healthier that way. As someone who who does not do the Pokemon TCG as a hobby, it's better when it is. Yeah, the Pokemon TCG is like the best hobby in the world. I love it for that. You guys want to know? You want to know a secret? Ask me if I have this client downloaded on any of my personal devices. Zero. I've got it downloaded on none. Absolutely not. This is the only place I have it downloaded. I don't do this at home. I had PTCGO downloaded on my home computer, yes, and my iPad, yes. But I really like the Pokemon TCG Play Pokemon program. I love it. I think that it's done really well. I think that there's just enough money involved to get people interested. I think that the idea of stipends and all of that is really good. It's great. I think they're doing a great job with that. Okay. It's Buddy Catch. Thank you, Jay Van Eek, for the Prime sub and the 9 months. I do think that there needs to be just like a little bit more. I could get Lady. That's crazy. I think there needs to be a little bit more prize money in the pool for bigger events, but that's it, really. Boss KO. Next turn. Next turn we boss KO. Yeah. Next turn we boss KO. I got a boss in here. It's in the discard pile right now, though. So I need to find my pal pad. Refinements. Discard that. That's a nice big old hand there. Love that. I'm gonna go basic darkness energy here. And you're weak to dark, so I only need to discard 2. Sure. This kind of sick. Yo, I'm out here cooking these guardies. I should have probably rescue carriered my Curlia, but it's fine. But yes, I think prize money should probably be upped to like top 128 for internationals, and it should be up to top 64 for regionals. You know, just scoot all of like the prize. So like instead of being, it feels pretty bad that if you attend a 1,000-player regional that you get $250 for finishing 17th place. That's like, you know, that's like not great. That doesn't feel great. So I think it would feel much better if 17 through 32 got like 500 and 33 to 64 got 250. That's what I'm saying. I think that would just be a little bit more of a feel better. Like, so that's what I'm saying. Like, all it really needs is some tweaks. And I think that that's fine. You know, top 64, yeah, inflation needs to hit the prize pool, right? Because they've had the same exact prize structure since 2016. So I'm just saying, it used to feel a lot better in 2016. It did. Yeah, 2016, that's a long time ago at this point, you know? Well, the prize money is, this is true, Ahmed. I was also extremely broke in 2016, so yes. What about in Japan? I don't know anything about the Japan tournament structure or their prize pool or anything. I don't know anything about any of that. Okay, let's see what we're working with over here. Rescue carrier. Yeah, let's get these guys back. At this point, I've got 4 prizes remaining. I I'm just going to farm this Guardy player. I don't think there's too much they can do. Rescue carrier, get these dudes back. I think I'm just chilling. I can Avery again. Let's see, a level ball. I do know how much players make commentating, but that is none of y'all's business. Yes. All right. And then I'm pretty much chilling. Both me and my opponent have gigantic hands. We're just going to keep doing this, huh? Do official TCG casters make enough to live off of it? No. Almost. But not really. It's more like a part-time job. Because then there's also the thing, the biggest thing is it pays well. It pays pretty well for a part-time job now. It didn't used to. I was a part of that change because they reached out to me and asked if I wanted to commentate, and I said no. You have to start paying more. And then they did start paying more. And then they didn't ask for me to come back. So, you know, yes. And I'd say it's in a good spot right now. It is. It's in a casting's in a good spot. There were some changes that needed to be made, and they made them. So, big props to TPCI for doing that. But the big problem with like casting is that it's not dependable because like you just get whatever gigs Pokemon gives you, right? It's not like, I don't know if there's contracts saying like you get X commentator gets guaranteed 6 regionals a year, right? Like it's not like that. At any time, Pokemon could just be like, "Meh, we're not calling you for this one." And then that's, you know what I mean? So it's like, it at best, it's a part-time gig, right? Dang, I didn't find any fellas there, but that's fine. Get Raihan. And it can be good money for sure. But that's the thing is like and that's why I prefer the situation that I have, because the situation that I have allows me to just, you know, kind of just make money on my own terms. And I don't have to depend on anybody's call to like, you know, I kind of just work when I want for what I want. Oh, you're not weak to, well, that's cringe. Okay. Gonna need 4. And should I pal pad? What the heck, bro? That's cringe. Broken deck, huh? Well, that's the thing, is I don't know if I even want to cast at this point. You know? We haven't used Squawkabilly once, so he can go. I think I prefer to make my own content. Casting's hard. That's the thing about casting. Casting's hard. And it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of traveling. It's a lot of work. I feel like casting would take away from my ability to do what I do here every weekday. You know? And I prefer to be like more my own boss. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference of, do I want to be my own boss or do I want to have someone else be my boss? Do I want to have more control over the content I produce and when I produce it, or do I want to have to answer somebody else's call every time? It's just like a personal preference for me, you know? Yeah, it's a personal preference. I feel like I want a couple of Ultra Balls or something, but this collapsed stadium has been pretty bad. Exactly, Stellar Wish, yes. Oh, well, that's the thing. Okay, so here's the deal, is that you guys remember like the big 1Ks, 5Ks Full Grip used to host, right? And I used to cast those. Y'all remember all those? Well, we created a bar and cafe, you know, at Full Grip Games now. So we've got a brand new bar and cafe, which is taking up some of that space. And frankly, we used to host those tournaments in our warehouse. So like we didn't actually ever have the room for them. So no, Jonathan, that's not it. It was a bigger project than that. Right. So Full Grip is now in the process of creating a large tournament hall, okay, that could host multiple 100-player events. This is a huge... I am sponsored by Full Grip. I do not own Full Grip, but I am very closely associated with Full Grip because I have helped grow this store into what it is. So that's the thing. That's the thing what people don't understand. Like, oh, I want a sponsorship like what Mahone has, or I want a sponsorship like what Azul has. Like, well, Azul is probably one of the best 2 players in the world. And I started working at this card store when our Pokemon inventory was 2 5-row boxes, and I helped it grow into a multi-million-dollar operation, okay? So that would be my biggest suggestion. If you really want to make it, you have to become a good player and partner with the card store and help them grow into a huge business, right? So like that's why I got... No, I'm not a millionaire. I helped the store grow into a multi-million-dollar operation. The store. Yes, the store. No. And now Full Grip Games is one of the biggest Pokemon stores in the country. If not like the biggest, frankly. Yeah, we have one of the biggest Pokemon operations in the country. But when I started here, we were a very modest card store in Akron, and we only had 2 boxes of Pokemon cards, and that was it. Now we have a warehouse full of Pokemon cards, and I helped grow the store into that position, right? So, We've got the bar and cafe now, which is also part of the business, which is very exciting. And we've got a new tournament hall that we are working on, which is going to be able to house multiple 100-player events. So our big 5Ks, 10Ks, whatever, those are coming back. Our release day 5Ks, our release day 10Ks, those are coming back. And it won't be for a little while because we have to renovate the space first. But, of course, I will be casting those. And then I will probably be able to pay Chip to come do those with me still. But that's something that we're going to work on. So that's like future pipeline stuff, right? But I would prefer to run my own tournament series because, again, it's the being my own boss. You know what I'm saying? Being my own boss, like Full Grip running its own tournament series. I'd rather be, and I'm so hyped and excited, and I like working with the Pokemon Company International. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do, but like, I've only got 24 hours in a day. I've only got so much time. There's only so much stuff that I can invest. There's only so many different routes that I can invest myself into. And I'm really jiving with the Full Grip route right now because that's like, I feel like there's a big future here. I feel like there's, we're really just getting started with the exciting projects at Full Grip Games. Watching that bar and cafe go from like a defunct old like warehouse to a beautiful, medieval looking tavern, like really is like, it's really exciting to be a part of a business like that where you say something and it can happen, right? Like you can help make things happen. To give you an idea, I'm going to be in charge of building a stage in this new tournament hall, right? Where I get to produce tabletop events. That's like a huge opportunity for somebody like me. I get to build my own stage. Isn't that sick? Like that's cool, man. Like yeah, I'm in charge of that. Like that's crazy, So, yeah. So there's a lot of opportunities flowing at Full Grip right now. And I'm really excited about that. Manderson says, would you and Full Grip rather have people purchase singles or sealed product? Doesn't matter, but shop direct and never go to TCG Player. When you buy from us on TCG Player takes 15% of the sale. Yes. We're on TCG Player because we have to be. Just like many sellers sell on Amazon because they have to, right? It just is part of the business. We have to. But if you really want to help support the shop, go directly to fullgripgames.com and buy your cards and sealed product that way. Yes. Exactly. Also, TCG Player is full of union busters, so there's that as well. Yes, TCG Player also huge known union busters. So that is something you got to be okay with also. Let's see. Carrot Stick says, I kissed a playmat for you once. That's sick. The tournament hall is going to be attached to Full Grip. So it's like, it's going to be attached. Yes, Full Grip Games Full Grip Games owns this building. So that's pretty sick. So the whole building that our operation is in. Make it big enough to host regionals? That would be dope, but I don't think that we have the real estate for that. It's going to be big enough to run multiple 100-player tournaments. So, like, I'd think our cap's probably going to be like 200 to 300 players. Sick top deck there. We got Battle VIP Pass. Love that. Go get a couple of Ralts. And we'll pass. Yeah, true, Ahmed. Yes. It's going to be amazing, but it is going to take a little while to complete. It is a huge undertaking. As it is right now, our shop is limited to holding players that cap out about 45. When did I have my own office at Full Grip? That was one of the original agreements for me working with Full Grip that I had my own studio. However, if you've been watching, so when I've told the origin story a whole bunch of times, but in 2018, I was teaching full-time. I was going to graduate school part-time, and I was creating YouTube videos full-time. And I wanted to quit my job, and I wanted to go into content creation full-time. And the Tricky Gym YouTube channel had about 30,000 subscribers. So I went up to Jameson, who is the owner of a small local game store in Akron, Ohio, with virtually zero Pokemon TCG inventory. And when I say virtually zero, I mean there was literally 2 5-rows. No, this is post Deriums. This is after Deriums. So I was Tricky Gym at this point. This was Deriums. This was the transition from Deriums competitive Pokemon to Tricky Gym. Deriums told me that I was no longer going to be creating content for him, and that if I wanted to create content on Tricky Gym, that was great, that I just needed to rename the channel, no longer be Deriums, and I could go do whatever I wanted. So that's what happened. Okay. This is fine. Pass. So I went up to Jameson in the fall of 2018 and was like, what's up? I got this $30,000 sub YouTube channel. I can promote your business. I'm just looking for a job because I'm going to quit my job as a teacher, and I want just some sort of stability to help me in that transition going from teaching to content creating. And Jameson offered me a job, and the agreement was that he would make me a studio at the store so that I could, make my YouTube videos and stuff. But I would also be responsible for working like 40 hours a week at the shop. So like he was like, basically he offered me a job as like a card hustler. Like I'm going to be touching cards, sorting cards, doing all card shop stuff. Right. But with the expectation that I could grow into more of a sponsored role, but I had to help the store grow to that point. The store was small. Right. So it was like, there was this understanding that like, okay, he's going to give me a studio. He's going to let me edit videos on the clock sometimes. But like, I need to help the store grow to a point that it can support a sponsored player, right? Because most card stores can't afford to pay a sponsored player a salary, right? No. Why would they? Right. So for 8 months, I hustled at Full Grip Games and I helped grow that store while advertising for it, while working there. And then after 8 months, me and Jameson reassessed where the store was, where I was, and where our relationship was. And yeah, I can't beat this dead. And we changed the deal so that I was no longer working at the store, but that I was sponsored by the store and was no longer responsible for working as I had been. So after 8 months of investing, probably 50 to 60, like 60 hours a week, for like 8 months, because I was full-time content creation, full-time working at the store, right? I basically made Jameson a proposal. I was like, this is what I'd like to do. And this is how I think that I could help the business. And Jameson was like, 100%, you got it. Yep, let's do it. So then at that point, I switched from being an employee at Full Grip Games to someone who's sponsored by Full Grip Games. So yeah, that's just, I had to grind, right? So my biggest suggestion, like if you really want to get into a kind of situation that I have, then it involves partnering with a business like that and growing with that business. It's like I created this position for myself that didn't exist, right? That's why I'm like, it's not like you can't just go out and be like, oh, I want someone to pay me $40,000 a year to play Pokemon cards, because that doesn't exist. You have to make that for yourself, right? You know what I'm saying? Yes, it's also understanding what you can do, how you can. So that's what I think a lot of people kind of naively have this understanding of sponsors that like, oh, well, a sponsor will just pay me money because I'm good. Like, no. How well are you as a player able to market whatever the sponsor's product to an audience, right? How well can you do that? Because that's going to be what matters. If you can't market or help the business that's sponsoring you make more money, at least enough money to pay for what they're paying you. So like, that's the crazy thing. Like, you have to understand that in order for marketing to make sense, like you have to help that business make more money than they are paying you. Which is not easy. So you have to, especially with the size of the Pokemon TCG viewership, right? So yeah. So that all goes into it as well. But yes. So I don't own Full Grip. I just am very closely associated with Full Grip. And very invested in this store because I have helped it grow, right, into what it is today. Let's knock out this Ralts, huh? Darkness energy here. Research. Let's go, baby. Refinements. Discard the Psychic and draw 2. Oh yeah, we cooking out here. There's no way that they're going to knock out my guy, right? They won't knock out my guy. No shot they knock out my guy. Colorful Graffiti. Let's go, dude. I'm kind of like low-key beating these Gardevoir decks. But yeah, if you want an opportunity, you gotta go make it for yourself. Like, no one's walking around with silver platters, you know? And opportunities are harder for some people to get than others. I am very fortunate. I'm very lucky. I was in the right place at the right time. I have a very, what's the line from Taken? I have a special set of skills. I have a very, what's he say? I have a very something set of skills. I have a very particular set of skills. Yes. It just so happened that I, was a self-taught video editor, a self-taught Photoshopper, all of that. I was a self-taught video maker. It's all I did in high school. Thank you, Count the Money, for that sub. Appreciate it. So I was kind of in a very fortunate situation where things were just all coalesced at the right time. Well, that's true. Heather's on the Tricky Gym mod, the Full Grip Employee Pipeline. We love her for that. Yeah, thank you, Count the Money, for that gifted sub. Chronomancer for that gifted sub. Thank you, guys. Yo, first gift to the channel, Chronomancer. Second gift from Count the Money. Thank you, guys. Yeah, they are not even there. Dang, they mad. Sure. Don't have a lot going on here, but I don't think that my opponent is at the keyboard right now, so that's fine. I should have at least poisoned, yes. Did I experience big growth during the Logan Paul boom? It was more so during the pandemic, I would say. Pandemic was very good for streamers because everybody was yeah. Thank you, Sturdy Max, for the Prime sub in the 3 months. Yeah, the pandemic was fantastic for people who make their money on the internet like this. A lot of people working at home, pulling the stream up, no problem. All right, GG's. Yo, thank you, Vegeta, for supporting the shop. Thank you. New deck? Yo, why new deck? We out here winning right now. I could make a video out of this Grafaiai deck for sure. I just got to stop getting stun locked. And focus on what I'm doing. I also am kind of out of videos to make this week. So like I do... The way that I'm doing things right now, I got like a big rush to like kind of create the content that I want to create before a set drops because I do it all in paper, right? So I've got a Ting Lu video, I've got a Baxcalibur video, I got a Wings of Union video, I got a Meowscarada video, right? I've got all these videos out from Paldea Evolved before Paldea Evolved comes out on TCG Live. That's like always my goal. So now it's like, okay, I've got all the big decks out the way that I wanted to get done in paper. before the set dropped on PTCG Live. And the reason for that is because when people get the decks or get the cards on TCG Live, or when the set unlocks and they, type into YouTube, I want to make a Ting Lu video or whatever, they can type Ting Lu deck into Google or whatever. My video will come up because it's already out, right? It's already out. It's already done, right? It's already there and recent. So people who are interested in building decks, they can see it in action the second they want to, which I like. It also allows me to get out in front of other content creators because I am creating a paper tabletop production that is, hopefully easily digestible and allows me to kind of get out there first, right? Which I like. So this week I'm like, all right, well, the big rush to get all the content out before Live came out with the new set is over. So now what do I do? Looks like I'm up against Arceus, V-Star, Giratina V-Star. I'm going second, and got a not the best opening hand, if I'm being honest. It is, there's things to be desired. I've got Lady, so I can search out a bunch of energy and put them into my hand, which is kind of sick. Because then I could just blast something next turn if I wanted to. But I think I have to level ball. And I think I have to go get a Ralts. And I think that we're just kind of chilling here. Darkness energy there. Pass. No, I'm not getting judged here. No chance. No chance we get judged. Okay, there was a judge. That's fine. This judge is going to be fine. All right, I just need like a research or something, So I'm thinking about what kind of videos I can produce this week. I want to do a little more Gym Leader Challenge content. So I've got that on the forefront of what I'd like to do. I'm going to keep my eye out for some silly decks, right? Because I've done all the serious decks now on paper, right? I did Ting Lu, I did Baxcalibur, I did Meowscarada, I did Wings of Union. Yeah, I kind of did all those guys. So now I can keep I already did Chempao, yeah. I can keep my eye out for Earthworm. How you powering up that Earthworm, dog? Tinkaton? Bro, Little Dark Fury just did Tinkaton. The Simpsons did it. Let's see. Arceus Earthworm. Arceus does not accelerate energy onto Earthworm. Not with that. Not with that attitude. No, attitude does not matter. I was thinking, I got a bunch of video projects I'm like that are kind of like pending. I've got video projects in the works. Like there's one When my tattoo artist was working on my back piece, like I filmed him doing all that. I interviewed him and everything. I kind of want to make that video, you know? It's just I just haven't released that stuff yet. I have to edit it up. I have to put it out. Like, I just, you know, that just seems like a lot of work, you know? But that's something I've been wanting to do. I also have done an interview with John Roberts II, who is like the 2012 national champion, or 2012 U.S. national champion, something like that. So I've thought about doing a video essay on that. I've got a bunch of video essays that I'm kind of like working on. I'm not flexing. I just did the interview. So what I'm saying is I did the interview. So like the content is ready to be made. I just haven't made the content yet. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to flex. I'm telling you about things that are in my pipeline. Content that I'm kind of like, you know, working on. Let's see. Well, there's a Grafaiai. I need to get another dude down, though. Most definitely. Let's discard that. Oh, we got the rescue carrier. That's kind of sick. Oh, baby, I'm doing like some damage. Oh, man, I'm doing some damage here, guys. This is crazy. Look at me go. All right, next turn. Next turn, this guy is cooked, bro. Yeah, next turn, this dude's not going to know what hit him for sure. Colorful graffiti for 80. All right. That's fine. I could still win if I go knockout, knockout, knockout. I just need like... Holy smokes, this just got a lot harder. It's fine. It's fine. We can still do it, guys. Thank you, Chronomancer, for the sub in the 2 months. Yeah. I just need to take a 2-prizer every single turn for the next couple turns. I can do it. We could do it. We could do it. We could do it. We could do it. All right, here we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Iono for 6 big ones. See, we're cooking here. We're cooking. We're cooking. Yeah, we're getting that for sure. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Refinement number 1. Yeah, this deck's crazy. I'm winning this game 100%. This is getting serious. Refinement number 2. Dang, I don't have enough energy in the discard pile yet, do I? I've only got 3 energy down. This deck, bro. Number 3. All right, I haven't seen nearly enough energy. This is the problem we keep running into with the deck. Is that it's just not enough. I just don't see the energy enough, you know? Only one lady. Oh my God. Well, I got to draw cards. All right. At this point, I could probably take knockouts each of the next few turns, but it's going to be too little too late because they just go knockouts. They go to 2 prizes. I go to 4 prizes. They go to 1 prize. I go to 2 prizes. Yeah, I cannot win. Sad. Yeah. So sad. Yo, when that new thing comes out, though, we probably do need to play Greninja, huh? More lady? How many more lady are we talking? Like 3 lady? Two lady. All right. Okay. All right. Fine. I did 2 lady. I got. Yeah, I'm gonna control myself. All right. Dial it in, Mahone. Dial it in. Okay. New tier unlocked. All right. Shout out to all the ladies. All the hardworking ladies out there. Shout out to all the Tricky Gym ladies out there in the chat. That's right. This one's for you. Dang, my opponent's mad. Unfortunate mulligan hand. That's fine. I want to see if anybody else has got their tinfoil hat on with me in my Twitter replies about the fairy energy. About fairy coming back. You think anybody on this cope train with me? Here we go. Always got good games against Flying Casual. Good stuff. Looks like I'm up against a Klefki deck. I've got a solid opening hand with Battle VIP Pass and Level Ball and Research. I mean, what else could I want? This is perfect. So I'll get a whole bunch of routes done, and then I can attach the metal energy there and pass. And so that'll give me some flexibility. If I want to retreat the routes, I can do that. If I want to retreat and then escape rope, I can do that. We got options. It looks like this is the Arceus Keys deck, which I have heard so much about. They play Arceus V-Star, they play Aerodactyl V-Star, and they play Keys. So it's basically just an Arceus deck. But they've got the Keys, which can help slow down Lost Box, which is pretty cool. And since the deck doesn't actually play a lot of basics, you have pretty high odds of starting with the Keys. Now, this should be a pretty decent matchup for me because I can take a quick knockout against this Klefki. Hopefully, God willing, we'll see what we get off of this research. Yep, see, nothing. So, okay. That's fine. I actually do have knockout, but I don't have another backup Grafaiai. so it's just not worth it. Yeah. Here's to hoping my opponent doesn't have boss's orders on my Grafaiai turn 2. That'd be great. It's KO, but what? I'm going to send up my only dude? Nah, they ain't going to boss KO. No shots. All right, they got the switch. And Judge. See? Switch Judge. That's all they got. No problemo. Now, I don't have too much exciting going on here. But I do have an Iono. That's +6 cards. And I have not seen any energy yet, really. I'm going to have the metal energy in the discard pile. There's their double turbo energy, sure, and a path. That's not going to affect me whatsoever. So there goes the Ralts. Fine. And we'll promote Grafaiai, and it's game time. All right. We'll see. Maybe I can swing for like 80 this first time, you know? And then we'll build up to the one-hit KOs. It's going to take a little while, okay? But we're going to get there. Please, please let me go. Here we go. Okay. Great. There's a Shroodle. We needed that. And Iono. Would like a couple of Curlia. All right. Best I could do is 0 Curlia. Okay. It's fine, man. It's fine. Totally fine. All right. Let's colorful graffiti for 80. And then gonna need some Curlias or draw sporter. Something. Nah, they're just gonna Trinity Nova again. They do not think I can do it. They're like, nah, you ain't got it like that. Okay, I'll need something off the top of the deck like right now. That ain't it. Even with, all right, if I play my whole hand down, I'm doing 160. It's still not enough. All right, guys, this deck stinks. I think we need to pick a new mission for today. I don't know that this is it. Yeah, today's mission, I will say I have gone up 20. Rep, I guess, since we started with this. Okay. Why would Ho-O-V do anything here? How is Ho-O-V helping? How is this helping? Think about it. I'm having trouble finding the energy. All right, let's see. All right, we're gonna try this one more time. I'm going complete sicko mode though. Oh yeah, this is looking fire right here. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's looking good. Yeah, worker just be drawing 3. That's what worker do. All right, so what have I done? Added 3 Pokestops and shoes. It's got to be 4 Pokestops. 4 Pokestops, 4 shoes, no concessions. There we go. Yeah, now we got the correct 6 supporters. What do you even need that? That's cool. Yeah, 6 supporters, we're chilling. You don't even need supporters for real. We got the shoes. We got the Pokestops. Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. It should just be worker. Yeah, worker and Pokest for sure. Yeah. We got it down to a science now. We don't even need those Averys. Yeah, it's just yeah. We go, yeah, because you could Pokestop, worker, Pokestop in the same turn. That's so sick. And we're going no Iono. Yeah. Just 4 worker. This is so sick. I think 4 carrier. Yeah, it's got to be 4 carrier. All right. And it's going to be 1 rope, if I'm being honest. This is so gnarly. What if I deck out? Should I play like 1 rod? A Pidgeot V. We're at 60 right now. Just don't deck out, you know? Just be careful, you know? Yeah. All right, here we are. The final evolution. Listen, I'm just learning from Caleb Gedemer's Lost Box deck. Do you guys see how sick that thing is? Yeah, I want to go first. This deck is going to be the heat. I'm playing against what? Tina? Oh, but it's probably Lost Zone Tina. I lose to that. Maybe it's Arctina. Does Arctina play Culver's Experiment? Hopefully it's Arctina. Please finish setting up your board. Please. I am ready to go. All right, my opponent has got Spiritomb and Radiant Greninja. I've got Pokestop. Let it rip. All right, we've got the Shroodle. I'll attach to Ralts and pass. End turn. I think, yes, this is a Lost Box deck. All right, I'll concede. This one doesn't count. This one doesn't count. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. Yeah. You're very strong. Your muscles are big. Your hoodie is sick. Okay. That's fine. Next one. No. This is going to be savage. It does seem like there's far less Baxcalibur decks on the ladder today, so that's kind of nice. I could play a fire deck. We could do the Fire Croc. Am I going first or second? Why is this deck so bad now? Why am I playing against another Lost Box deck? All right, that one doesn't count either. The Dirge, bro. Yeah, it might be Dirge time. All right, that's fine. See, why does it gives me this after every single game, and it just makes me feel bad. You've given me nothing. All right, here we go. All right, chat. I'm deleting and returning your points. We're building a new deck. The graffiti guy, he stinks too bad. All right. What about Skeledirge, though? All right, let's take a minute to talk about Skeledirge. You think it's Dirge Zard? How do people get a lot of credits? The Pokemon Company International gave me these. Magma Basin Armarouge has to be better than the Charizard version. Well, maybe. Charizard seems kind of sick with it. 1 energy for 270 seems so good. Mega Man has to be better than Charizard? Not necessarily. All the Mega Man decks that I have ever tried to build have been terrible. Are we scooping to every Lost Box? Well, it'd be nice if we didn't have to. The Heatran deck was OP. Doesn't believe in our ability to do 2 stage 2s. Yeah, probably not. Yeah. I do kind of like the Luxray though. I'm just saying. You start with this thing, it's kind of poggers. Set your whole deck up. All right, so say it's Armarouge. All right. And say it's Crocolore who evolves from Fuecoco. All right, which is the better Crocolore? 110 hit points seems sick. $80 hit points, 2 retreat, 3 retreat, 90 hit points, 3 retreat. Let's be honest, we're not retreating this guy anyway. Okay, it's fine. And, you know, you're going to need everybody's favorite Charcadet. You're going to need a bunch of those. And I guess we could retreat Charcadets, but I'm just going to go for big hit points on Charcadets. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we're just going to go for big retreat cost on all the guys. We're going to want Basin. And Chi-Yu, I don't know if it's a Chi-Yu situation. Choose up to 3 your bench Pokemon for each of those Pokemon search deck for basic fire energies. Nah, Chi-Yu kind of bad. Yeah, no, there's just no. Every time I read that card, it gets worse. So we're trying to set up Bibarel, Armarouge, and Skeledirge, just to be clear. That's what you guys want? To be perfectly clear. That's what you guys are trying to do here. You want all of those guys. The 2-2 Bidoof Bibarel line. This doesn't seem like it's going to get jammed up to any of you. You know, that doesn't seem like that's going to get jammed up. Yeah, I like that. 4 research, 4 AO, 4 scout. But that's the thing, is everybody's going to want to play Cheryl. I think that we're like looking at a non-Bibarel angle. Can you even afford to not play Bibarel though? You know, like, can you? Just run Radiant Greninja. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. And just be like, that's fine. Drop the Armarouge. But then, yeah, I'm down with dropping the Armarouge for sure. And then you just got to play a lot of switch cards. Or have a free retreater. Yeah, that's the game plan for sure. All right, Cyclizar. This guy. There you go. See? Him. That's cool. You could just heal with the... but you don't need to... What does 270 help you to do? Nothing. So you got to play choice belts anyway, right? So you can afford to have 20 damage on you. You just can't afford to have... Yeah, now we play the beat. I agree. Charcadet and Armarouge are just bad cards. They don't do enough. Squovit. Oh, yeah, look at us there. That's sick. Couple Cheryl. We're going to need fire energy. Fars. Like, yeah, you can't type in fire. That would be crazy. It's, no, I already know what it is. It's basic... This R energy. That's it. That's how you find fire energy in Pokemon TCG Live. That's how you do it, all right? Basic, and then, yes, it's R. Yes, because F is for fighting. Duh. Come on, guys. Keep up. It would make way too much sense if you could type in fire and find the fire energy. Yes, that'd be like way too, that'd be crazy, dog. We need rare candy. We got rare candies. Okay. Need some ropes. Need some switches. Need some Cheryls. We got no boss's orders. $11 fire energy. Hold up. Go back. Two choice belt. I don't even have boss in here yet, dude. What's his retreat cost? A gazillion? Yeah. All right. I think you can just like Cheryl and then Vitality Song. That's like fine. We don't have any boss's orders. That's okay, right? You guys cool with that? I think you're just saying like no choice belt. Every single hit's going to be a Vitality Song. Nah, you want to be able to at least Burning Voice. Yeah, you need two choices good. Two choices good. I think we need Moltres. Moltres is a good lead. It does 90, 120 hit points, but it's still going to be in Cramorant range. I feel like Entei is better. Like, Entei could just start off the game by going 2 for 2. And we can go 3 Dirge. Yeah, like if you want to attack turn 1, just use Entei, I think. And we've got no bosses orders. I feel like it's like a 3 Cheryl, 1 boss, and then like a pal pad. Instead of like 1 rope. Yeah. That's like kind of it. That's kind of what I'm feeling. 11 feels like the right number for the fire energy. Thank you, Rev Rob, for that Prime sub in the 7 months. Thank you. All right, guys. Well, let's do this thing. This is gonna be extremely gnarly. What kind of sleeves we playing? We need some fire sleeves, some sleeves that assert dominance, make people scared. Riolu, Score Bunny. Yo, the Fennekin sleeves? Just kidding, there are no Fennekin sleeves. They're actually all fire sleeves. Yep. That's so ill, dude. Holy smokes. Actually, yep. That's cool, man. They're all fire sleeves. Yeah, God forbid I go into the client and click anything. Okay. That's fine. Here we go. Home. And then I still got the Fennekin sleeves. Sick. Let's name it. And that's what we're gaming with right now. I feel like I do want a 4th switch card, but I just don't know if it's like viable to have another switch card. Maybe 2 Cheryl. I think like 2 Cheryl, 4 switch cards. Increase the outs that you get a turn 1 Entei. All right. Set it as the active deck. Sealstone. Sealstone. No. We're chilling. All right, play. There's what the heck? I think, we only have 1 V and the stone's not searchable. And if we are attacking with the V, it's supposed to like go out, swing, and pretty much go down, I think we can do this. We don't have a lot of draw supporters. That's like a slight problem. Decks like this, we're fine. We're chilling, dog. Who's going first? Does anybody know who's going first? Am I going first? It'd be sick if I was going first. Maybe we'll start here. Dang it. They're going first. All right, I'm going to give them a big thumbs up. Yeah, smiley face. They're spamming me right now. Looks like I'm up against Gardevoir with the Dirge. Now, this matchup could be tough because the Gardevoir deck can do 340 damage. That's just something that the Gardevoir deck is very much capable of doing. So, yeah, they can one-hit KO my guy. It's not great. But we'll see what we got. Concealed cards. Really want to find one of those stadiums, but unfortunately we were not able to find that. So we're going to bench all of these gamers right here. And then Iono. And off the Iono, we find pretty much nothing, which is sweet. And I kind of have to save this energy to help me draw cards next turn, so I will pass. See what my opponent's got. They've got Curlia, Greninja, Mew. They are going to be churning through the deck, so that's good for them. What, I guess I could play... I could probably catch some of these Gardevoir players slipping if I could, like, power up a Delphox V, I guess. It's a possibility. I think that they're going to be able to one-hit KO me very easily. 300. As someone who played Goodra, I can tell you they get 10 energy down, no problem. That's a thing that happens. They will have 10 energy down, and they will be schmacking. I think we keep trying to like play these big tanky decks, but it is just not the time for big tanky decks. That's the thing, is like Gardevoir and Chien-Pao can both do infinite damage. So it's just not really time to try and build a deck with guys that don't get knocked out. Miraidon has right. Yes, there are. It's like every other deck can one-hit KO things. And now they can just go in with Gardevoir and swing. That's cool. Like, I guess I'm doing 50 damage with the Dirge, bro. I kind of was planning on keeping that Radiant Greninja for at least a turn. That's not what's occurring. So, okay. Not great. All right, I got my fella. Okay. All right, what if we do this bench one? And I say, I'm going to get that knockout, dude. Straight up. I got the knockout coming. Easy. Iono. All right, I did not get the knockout. What the heck, dude? Man, this deck stinks. All right. Concede. Dang. The sweater, sweatpants, and bare feet with the deer hat on, I'm getting smoked by this. That's sad. All right. We need to speed the deck up a little bit. And in order to do that, it's got to be like a 3/3 Skeledirge line. It's got to be like one choice belt. It's got to be like, yeah, that's good. That's good. One Cheryl. And 3 Iono. And two Iono. 2 Cheryls. The only way you can speed a deck up is with the shoes. All right, here we go. Now we're in there. Yep, +4 shoes. Okay, go. Listen, I wasn't drawing nearly enough cards. Did you see my opponent? They just drew as many cards as they wanted. I need to do that. The only way to do it was with shoes. All right, I'm confident that we can do this one. Pickaxe too? No, not like that. No, no pickaxe. All right, thank goodness we have these shoes. We're getting a Mully. Playing against Gardevoir again. It's retribution time. Ultra Ball, okay. Mystery Ralts. My opponent's going first. They've opened the Mew, of course, and they've got a Ralts, which I cannot see, so it is looking like might be time to restart my client because this game falls apart if you play it for more than an hour. Sometimes it falls apart after 15 minutes. That's just how it goes. Yes, all right, the game is falling apart. Yes. You know what, folks? Probably not making out of this game without a game freezing bug, but we're gonna, my goodness, we're gonna try. Let's trek. The Squovit? Sorry. All right, we'll trek again. Yes, I want that. Battle VIP pass. That's fine. Okay. Get these guys. Concealed cards. Yo, let's go. All right, Magma Basin. Fire Energy on Entei. Ultra Ball away these. We're going to go get a Bidoof. And we just need a switch. Ultra Ball again. I'm going to get another Bidoof. All right, here we go. And I just need a switch. Come on. Here we go. 7 cards. This deck stinks. All right, it's fine. We've got this. And we've got another Battle VIP pass. I can go get Skeledirge and Magma Basin. And we'll accelerate that energy to Fuecoco. And then I will pass. Okay. That's good, that's good. We play Skeledirge because it has free retreat. It's kind of sick. Skeledirge has free retreats, and we can Cheryl and then like switch. You know what I mean? And attack. He got free retreat, bro. He's sick. You guys are haters. You can like switch into Skeledirge and then draw cards, you know. Emolga searches an item. Yeah, but this dude's got, he draws 2. Draw 2 is sick. All right, so they got Rare Candy Guardy. That's good, that's good. It's fine. Fog Crystal. I'm feeling it now. Mystery Pokemon on the bench. Okay, we're going to go Bibarel and my opponent's got 7 cards in hand. Fine. It's attached to probably Fuecoco, and research. Okay, we're in there. Trekking shoes. Keep that. Concealed cards. And I'll do Magma Basin first. There we go. And then rope. And they've got to send up one of their guys. It's going to be this Ralts. Okay, we'll send up Entei. All fleet-footed. Find another rare candy. It's fine. We can give him the old Burning Rondo for 180. Take our knockouts. And we'll find another Magma Basin short. Yes, I could have roped to Skeledirge, yeah, first, right? And then use Magma Basin, for sure. My opponent's got 2 Guardy. Is this just going to be like a reversal energy version of the deck? Is that what they got going on here? There's a Ralts. I got it at least. In order for me to have a chance in this game, I got to go 2 for 2 with Entei. Have to. I got a Shining Arcana Psychic on. So with a reversal, I mean, they would be doing quite a bit of damage. I still don't have a Ultra Ball for my big dude. And they're getting out Zashi and... Okay. Cool, I can work with this. That's fine. Love seeing multi-prize Pokemon in play. I can take knockouts there. I'm going to get Iono. That's fine. This hand is actually not that great. Then we got Skeledirge, Trekking Shoes, Rope. Definitely want to rope. And that's the cool thing about Skeledirge, right? Is like, it just gives you that... It gives you that target. Yeah, I'll put that in my hand, sure. And rope. So like they have to promote somebody. You're giving me Zacian just like that? They don't think I can do it. I need a rare candy. I should have fleet-footed first. I did. I missed that. Down all 4. I know I just got 2 rare candies sent to the bottom of my deck, but I could still find another one. Let's... Sure, I'll conceal cards. Dang, bro, now I've got the... This is so tragic. Okay. We'll just Diana. Magma Basin doesn't shuffle a deck. They found rare candy. This is so sad. I found the rare candy, but okay. So we have to Palpad back in 2 Ionos. And then we are going to Industrious Incisors for 1. Ultra Ball. Dang it. And then Gonna retreat into Entei and fleet-footed for 1. Dang it. Fine. All right, I'll Magma Basin. And I can Burning Rondo for 200. That's fine. Burning Rondo for 200 is still pretty good. So, really, dang it. If I had just Iono'd first, I would have found the rare candy Skeledirge. So. But that's fine. That's fine. Yes, I have locked Zacian from being able to attack, really. So that's pretty good. Man, finding those rare candy sure is tough. Isn't that crazy? All right, so they're using Sacred. They can't even retreat this Zacian, actually, which is kind of funny. There is Irida, but what? There's not water Pokemon in this deck. There's just 1 Greninja. Like, you're not going to play 4 Irida for your one Greninja. One Arceus V-Star. Oh, baby. So that's it. All right, sweet. We get a free knockout. Love that. You think it's the next card? I've got Boss's Orders in my hand. That's kind of cool. But I have already used my Pal Pad, so I probably want to save that. Let's just Iono, you know? That's fine. There we see. That easy. There we go. Fleet-footed. Just like that. Bada boom, bada bing. There we go. And check this out. You're not ready for this. You ain't ready for this. No, you're not. Dang, bro. I do not want to. That's fine. I'm just going to Vitality Song for knockout. Heal 30 from all my guys. That's right. Skadoosh. He's out of here. Just like that. Take my 2. He's got a retreat cost of 3. That's still sick, though, because I can manually pay that retreat cost if I have to. I'll just retreat and then Cheryl. They could knock me out. That's okay. I can handle that. I just got to figure out how to knock out that Gardevoir EX. They only need 10 Psychic Energy for knockouts. Yeah. Because 10 times 3 is 300 plus 60, that is 360. It's that easy. We're getting bossed. Entei. Okay. That's fine. So they take that knockout. I mean, they're probably going to get stuck in a situation where they kind of don't have... They don't really have And they have one psychic in the discard pile. They got what, a reversal over there. That's fine. We'll send out the Dirge and go rare candy Dirge and Iono. Yup. Probably Ultra Ball. See if there's anything else in this deck worth grabbing. One more Dirge on the way. Sure. Incisors. And yeah, we'll just Iono. That's cool. That's cool. Do that. Magma Basin to my fella. And we're going to go with the Burning Voice. 270. Now I've got 2 prizes left to take. If they go knockout, knockout, they just win. That is unfortunate. If they can knock out 340 hit point Pokemon back-to-back turns, they do win. We've got a mystery Pokemon. Game really not liking the Ralts right now. They are causing all sorts of issues. Collapsed? Dog. It's fine. The Greninja does not need to be here anymore. That's okay. It looks like they're powering up Gardevoir EX. And with 60 damage on it, I will be able to knock out that Gardevoir EX. So, yeah, that is definitely a game-losing play right there. Yep. So, yeah. Why would you accelerate to... Yeah. Still gonna lose. All I have to do is retreat this guy. Right? I don't know. Anyways, we'll take that dub. Burning Voice for 270. GG's. Yeah, but it didn't, didn't feel great. If I'm being honest. All right, we'll try it. I'll try it one more time. Level 22! Yeah, I don't... Too many decks one-hit KO out here. Way too many. And... yeah, we're at that point again. Dang, bro. That's crazy. You're telling me that when you guys play, the clothes don't come off? It's just me? Okay. What, Tinglu? You don't play long enough to see see things deteriorate. That's sick. Yeah, Tinglu, more like Tinghu, am I right? Looks like we're up against a Tinglu EX deck. And I'm going second. We've got a solid enough opening hand with Rope and Magma Basin. 2 fighting energy. I could get a turn 1 attack. Tinglu can turn off my Bibarel, which is kind of intimidating, but that's fine. We can get by without it. And I think we should just trade very favorably with the Tinglus if we can get set up. But my opponent doesn't seem to be playing any cards, so maybe their game froze or they disconnected or, you know. Yeah, maybe something like that. Boy, maybe I disconnected. This is like what it's like playing on this client, bro. It's like every other game is like, yeah, somebody disconnected. It's a game-ending bug. Yeah, they're just AFK. Yeah, oh, well, it took forever. Yeah, well. No idea what's actually going on right now. Man, this is tough. It's fine. It should pass me here momentarily. And I think if my opponent's AFK, then it should just give me the win, hopefully. But when you were playing this game, you really have no idea. Because, like, I feel like my opponent should have timed out by now. So that's what I'm saying. Okay, so I think at this point, and that's the thing, is like they should have been timed out. So it's a game-ending bug, but then clock's going to go to 0. I have to concede in order to get out of this, right? Which is sick. Yeah, this game reeks, bro. I can smell the client from here. I didn't disconnect. I think my opponent did. I don't know. Who knows? Yes, of course. Nah, Bobette, I think it's incorrect to frame them as Mac issues. It is definitely a development issue. Don't blame the people who have, you know what I mean? It's a development issue. Maybe they're not as good at developing for Macs. That's not my problem. That's theirs. They put this product out for Macs and it doesn't work. And people also have tons of bugs on Windows as well. Yeah. It's definitely not exclusive to Mac. Yes. Players have all sorts of crazy stuff, no matter what the platform is. Doesn't matter if it's mobile, doesn't matter if it's iPad, whatever. Feels like my phone will explode, which I think is kind of hilarious considering how they kind of market the game in the commercial. Like, oh, this is going to be so fun. Like, where's the burning hand, you know? Ow! Like losing all of your, you know, phone battery over the course of 2 games. Looks like I'm up against Mew VMAX. I've got a Battle VIP pass. So I can go grab Radiant Greninja and a Bidoof, I think. Seems fine. And then concealed cards. And we just find some more fire energy. So I'll attach and pass. And then see what we got going on this next turn. Yes, they probably do run Meloetta, but what else can I do? Did you just battle VIP pass for one? Okay, well here's another one. Did you just do it again? Buddy. Holy smokes. The flex, dude. The flex. The insane flex. That's crazy, bro. I got 4 Sealstone. They can go get Elisa Sparkle. Knock out my dude. Of course, that's a fine way to play it. I'm not criticizing my opponent. They did it well, of course. They could have done it like, they could have done it like Battle VIP Pass for 2, Battle VIP Pass for 2, and then play 2 cards for nothing and then go. But it's kind of fun. Sure. Yeah, well, my Fuecoco is dead. And there's nothing really I can do about it. So I think I'm going to lose. And I don't think that there's any hope in playing a Skeledirge deck. I just think the Skeledirge decks are destined to lose. But we'll see. Maybe I can get something here. Concealed cards. And I got Iono. Okay, we'll do that. And all Iono. Okay. We'll go there. We'll go here. I'll get my Coco. Industrious Incisors. All right. What do you think? Do you think they're going to boss up my Fuecoco? No shot. They ain't got it like that. I'll concede. It's not worth it, bro. All right. One more tweak. Dang. It's like I've already tried to make the deck as nimble and fast as I can. It's just not possible. Never say never, but it's bad. It's rough out here. All right, we're gonna go nest balls. I can go to 10. Sure. and 4 Fuecoco. Done. That's it. This is the list. This is it. Nah, this is it right here. This is it. This is it. This is the heat. This is the heat. I've got it right here. Listen, picnic baskets and Serena is not going to help what you just saw, which is me getting run off the table. None of that is going to help. The problem is that the format is extremely fast and aggressive. So you have to like, you have to be able to keep up. Obviously, I could put more healing cards in the deck, but that doesn't matter. Yo, starting the Skeledirge is broken. All right, here we go. I'm winning this game 100%. Looks like I might be up against some sort of Arceus deck, and we've got an excellent opening hand. Battle VIP pass, can grab a pair of Fuecoco. And I've also got Radiant Greninja. I can conceal cards, see some more cards. Wowee. And we've got another Battle VIP pass, so I can go get Bidoof and yet another Fuecoco. And with Magma Basin, I can get an energy drop onto a Fuecoco. And look at that. Cruising out here. And turn. That's what I'm talking about. This is good. Let's see. Capturing Aroma probably is an Arceus Giratina deck. They probably wanted to flip tails on that to go get an Arceus out of the deck. They've got Bibarel and Judge. They really need to find an Arceus V. I've got concealed cards, but not a lot else going on myself. I do need to find a rare candy. If I find a rare candy, I'm chilling. And I do not have concealed cards. And I've got Touring, baby. That's right. Here we go. Draw 2 cards. And that is why we play Skeledirge, okay? That's why we got it right there. Look at it. He's putting in his work, doing his thing. My opponent is dead drawing. They do have Nest Ball. All right, 0 card hand, but there they go. They've got an Arceus V. And we are popping off. Let's go. Trekking Shoes. I want the Fire Energy for sure. Rare Candy into the Dirge. And then here we go. I'm Burning Voice for 250 damage. I don't even want to counter the Stadium because I don't want them to be able to use Arceus V-Star's V-Star power. So they have to just hope that they top deck, and they don't. Let's go. We cracked the code, dude. We got it. This is it. Simple. The code is just play against opponents who brick. A little bit of that. Yeah, I want to go first. Come on. The Skeledirge got us out of that. What's up with this opening hand, dog? You think I want 2 Cheryl and a Palpad in my opening hand? Is that what you think? Game? All right, I'm up first. I've got Battle VIP Pass and Trekking Shoes. I think I want to Battle VIP Pass first because this opening hand isn't great. So I really want to try and draw good stuff. That's fine. And then we can trek. Do I want the dirge? Let me see. I've got... Yeah, we'll keep the dirge. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And then I think it's like we can't really afford to attach that energy because I might need to use it to draw cards next turn. So we're just going to do that and then pass. If this is Lost Box... Nah, it's not Lost Box. Chill. Skeledirge. They got turn 1 research. They're discarding a whole bunch of dudes. That's fine. They've got 1 Ralts. Come on. Concealed cards. No battle VIP pass. None on the battle VIP pass. Your battle VIP pass are all prized. They are missing. There's nothing for you here. Pass it on over to me. 2 Ralts. That's plenty of Ralts turn 1. 2 Manaphies. Holy moly. And an Ultra Ball. The Rare Candy and Curlia. This, I guess if that last card in hand is a research, I can see that. That is not a good card. And we can draw. And those are not good cards either. So I can switch. I guess I can just attach here. Nope, want to keep that. Huh. Switch. Magma Basin. And spacing out. Dang it. What the heck, bro? It was a research. They're going to be at the bottom of their deck like next turn. I need to move. They got Rare Candy Guardy right here. Nope, it's Curlia. All right. The OG Slowpoke did have an attack called Spacing Out. Yes. Good call. I think once they set up, there's no hope for us. They've got 7 energy. All their Curlias are out. Just a little bit too slow of an opening hand, unfortunately. Let's see what we get this turn. Iona. Alrighty then. Okay. Can go here. Go there. Sure, I'll conceal cards once. So sick. All right. Ultra Ball away this. Bibarel. Industrious Incisors. And then sure, we'll do that. We've only got one Skeledirge in our deck. Oh man, it's about to get ugly. What more can we do, you know? Shouldn't have been there, should have been there. It's all good. Misclick. 250. Please, Skeledirge. Nope. And I almost discarded with... I know, but I did not. But now all Gardevoir has to do is evolve into Baby Gardevoir and do like... What? They could probably do 9 energy. Yep, 9 energy. They do a reversal energy and 6 psychic energy, and they win. Yes, Boarlord. Yes. And if they have 2 out, then you cannot get through 2. There is no way. Now, maybe my opponent encounters a game-breaking bug. That'd be sick. That's basically what we're playing for at this point. You always gotta account for the game-breaking bugs, for sure. I guess they could retreat and spread damage. They could knock out my Fuecoco on the bench. Looks like that's probably what they're going to do. They've only got 6 cards left in deck. I could wait for them to, like, if they put too many energy, they got 7, 8, 9 right now. So, got to research. That's cool. It's Industrious Incisors. Okay. Do that and research. Got another Fuecoco. Should have burned that nest ball. It's fine. Magma Basin. Gonna really need to find a you know, like a Skeledirge off of this prize here. That'd be great. How about it? Yeah? No. Okay. That's fine. No problem. There's the reversal. That's bad. I have 3 Dirge in the deck. Yeah. I might be able to knock it out with a Fuecoco. It doesn't really matter, though, because I'm just not going to be able to trade favorably. There's too many decks that can one... It's like, they can one-hit KO me, but I can't one-hit KO their big guys back. So it's just not... It's the same problem with Meowscarada. It's every... If you're playing a big guy deck that can't take one-hit KOs, it just doesn't matter because your opponent can one-hit KO you. So... it's not going to stop being like that anytime soon because Gardevoir and Chempower are just both going to be in the format forever. So long as, or as long as these other Pokemon are. So realistically, it's like, how are you going to stop a deck that doesn't? I guess Gardevoir is maybe losing Baby Gardevoir and will eventually lose Zacian too, but that's what I'm saying. You just can't really rely on strategies like this, unfortunately. I've got Entei. Put Iono back in. Sure. No. Nothing, huh? It's fine. Fleet-footed. Huh. Burning Rondo for 200. Skeledirge. Ah! This is bad. That's not good. I'm gonna lose now. I don't know. Maybe they super rotted. Okay, they did super rod. They could break the game. Hold steady. Collapse Stadium, huh? Yeah, I also don't like how they don't show you what cards your opponent put from the discard pile into the deck. They should have to do that. But, you know, it's part of the deal. Here's Gardevoir. They've got one card left in deck. Okay. Psychic Embrace. And are you stuck? That's right. They can't do it, right? They can't accelerate to the active because they super rotted it in. I told you, bro. It's broken. That's the game, baby. That's a bug. You can't do it. You can't win. I told you, you gotta hang on for that game-breaking bug. Yeah. There's always a route. Listen, bro, I've lost my fair share of games to game-breaking bugs. What goes around comes around, bro. When do they patch this? Never. This has been broken since February. I'm still going to lose. Yes, this has been broken since February. It was broken with, it's the same thing with Clara, with Super, all of it. It's all broken. All right, how many energy you get? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, so then we boss Manaphy. And we pass. 7. Yeah. And turn. No, you've got your other rod. So sad. I've used my pound pad already. Dang it. I should have just KO'd and got the dirge, yeah. Now they've got it. They deserve to win anyways. Do they have anything that can knock out Entei? Not necessarily. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fascinating. Okay. Now, surely one of these is a Skeledirge. This is so sick, bro. I mean, okay. Sure, man. GG's. What a absolute roller coaster ride. They conceded. They didn't want to play anymore. That's fair. Neither did I. Yeah. Both of us were fed up. It was both of us were totally fed up, and it was a matter of who was just going to give up first. That was exactly what was happening. Neither of us wanted to play anymore, and it was like, okay. But which one of us hates it more? Which one of us is having a worse time right now? Did I see Pokemon's statement about Hartford? No, I did not. Where is it? Yes. Yes. It sounds like his brother, the person who filmed it and published it, got banned. Thank you, JL Wise, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. But yeah, that situation it's messed up. But I'm glad Pokemon is investigating it. That's good. I'm glad that they're looking into it. It's great. And not just like rolling over and exactly. And I applaud, yes, and I applaud them for actually talking about it, right? It's good. As they should. And it's like these kinds of things, they should acknowledge that, you know, that they're messed up and that they shouldn't be happening in our community. Like we need that happening from up top. We do. It's like, you know, leadership can only go so far within the community from the ground level. Like they need to set the tone for how things are going to go, right? Transparency is great. I'm glad they said something. Yes. Thank you, JL Wise, for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Thank you. All right, I got to be able to beat the Dirge with somebody, right? Like, surely the Dirge can beat something, right? How's Lost Box? Broken. They said the players who created the content used against the accused player, so that's Rowan, right, may face long-term disciplinary consequences in the Play Pokemon program. So, like, Rowan's brother shaved the swastika and posted it. So Rowan's brother's probably going to be getting in trouble, and the person who is posting it to Twitter got in trouble. So, yes. Those people. Rowan's brother, the guy who filmed the video, got top 64 to regional this year. The guy who did the shaving and posted it. That dude got top 64 to regional this year. He plays. He be playing. So probably not anymore. Yes, the person that posted it to Twitter and the person that did the filming. The person that actually did it. That person is someone who plays. Well, maybe not anymore, but again. So, it's good. I don't remember who's going first. My opponent. I am playing against Tinkaton Guardy. Or Tinkaton Curlia. Tinkaton. That's cool. Tinkaton can do a lot of damage if they have a big hand. Now, unfortunately, I've got my Palpad in my hand right now, so, you know, I could Iono. They've got the Iono protection. So this actually seems like a pretty terrible matchup because they're just playing a better deck than me. Yeah. So, that's not great. Phoebus, I know. They can evolve into Melodic. And I'm having a terrible time. I've got Research. All right. Let's see what we can do. I'll bench Bidoof and Research. Discard those. Get some more cards. We've got Fuecoco. We've got Battle VIP Pass. I can get any basics I want. Let's get Radiant Greninja and another Fuecoco. And then Fleet-Footed. Got Rare Candy, cool. Trekking Shoes. Got Magma Basin, sure. Nest Ball. Another Fuecoco. And we can conceal cards. And put down Magma Basin and use it. And then pass. Sure. Enter. They've got Artisan and Melodic, so I cannot disrupt the hand. That's kind of cool. I think the only way that I potentially compete in this game is if I can get going relatively quickly. We'll have to see. I've got rope. So I wonder if they're attacking this turn. I am bodied. It looks like they are. Okay. Cool. But you're doing like... Oh, you got rescue carrier. Okay. So, like, they have the Tinkaton set up, but... I don't have the biggest hand right now. So, I could definitely win this. Sure, they take that knockout. What is 30 times the amount of cards in hand? Dang, that's crazy, bro. Dang. All right, I think I'll go up here. And I'm hoping I kind of have to hit a switch cards a lot. It's annoying. Dang it, I should have. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We're going there. Ultra balling. Here. And my Beaverell is probably... Oh my goodness. Or they're all in the discard pile. What? Oh, my Beebs. Oh, so sad. All right. Well, I thought... Didn't check carefully enough. So that's my bad. Well, that's annoying. Dang it. Yeah, I'm kind of cool on this, actually. Yeah. I think that the Skeledirge deck is just bad, if I'm being honest. Skeledirge is no good. All right, what about the cats? What about them cats? Bidoof, Beaverell. Who's that guy who searches out all the other guys? Arceus V-Star? Lilligant. Oh, yeah. Lilligant getting in there, dude. That's broken. Okay. Rare candy. Gotta have that. Gotta have grass energies. Gotta have double turbos. Radiance. You probably actually want Alakazam just because it allows you can bokeh magic, then move damage counters to the active, right? Yeah. Alakazam. Florigato. Are you the best one? No. I like this one better. And I don't have to pay for it. Metacham, you certainly could. We're going to need some more stuff. Let's see. Iono. Definitely Iono. Metacham. VIP pass. Nest Ball. Ultra Ball. You could play this with Arceus instead of Lilligant. Research. Probably like actually Skyla seems like fine. I don't own Skyla. Quit playing with me, dog. I have Skyla. Am I spelling Skyla rotated? This is terrible news. That's crazy. All right, what other supporters should we play? Are there any like supporters that get you like items or trainers or something? Arvin? Not Arvin. Not Arvin. Don't say Arvin. This stinks. All right, show me all the supporters. There's Irida. Uh-huh. 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 Fascinating. Okay. I'm going to need... Please. Okay, retrievals. Ropes. Why super? Thin cards out of your hand. I don't know. Getting 4 back seems kind of sick. Probably don't need 8. Could play just regular energy retrievals. And a research VIP pass. Superior does help people in a kind of way, yeah. You're going to want a lot of switch cards. Boss. Probably like worker. And we could play like artisan because you're going to want counters to path. And then and the boss is cool. Escape ropes are cool. This is all cool. But we need retrievals. Are we realistically going to use Lilligan Vista? I mean, we might. We could. We could use Lilligan V-Star, sure. I'm kind of rocking with like 4 double turbo is fine, but we want to play like 1 Cheryl. And you're going to want like 1 Palpad. Okay. That's like fine. We're just using a Lilligan to set up. That's it. And then play like 1 superior, and I can play like 1 rod. I got the Metacham in here. All right. Done. The Dirge failed. What do you think will be the fate of our beloved Meowscarada EX? All right, I'll let you predict. And I'm going to take a quick break, and when I get back, we're going to play with the broken Meowscarada deck. Hang tight. Thank you for being here. I'll be right back. What is this? Is this just like sent out to leagues? All right, I'm back. Yo, guess what? Did you guys see? Did you see the print copies of the alternate play handbook yet? Did y'all see that? Kinda hype. Check this out. Look at this. Wow. Book. Surely there's a front, right? Is there a front of the book? Or maybe there's no front of the book. Oh, there it is. Okay. Here we are. Pokemon TCG Alternative Play Handbook. There we go. The Pokemon Company International. Credits. There we are. Special thanks to... I was hoping I would be back here, I'm not going to lie. I had no idea if I'd be in the credits. This is new. This is the first time that I've ever seen this, so thanks, TPCI, for putting me back here. I really appreciate that. Special thanks to Andre Machone. Right there. Very cool. See if there's anybody else on this list I know. Kenny Wisdom. Oh, yeah. Mia Violet. Oh, yeah. Very cool. Faye. I don't know that Faye works there anymore, but... All right. And then, of course, here we are. The Gym Leader Challenge format. In print, bro. It's in print. Look at that. How cool is that? Thank you to Andrew Mahone for his work popularizing the GLC format. Yeah, that's pretty sick, huh? And they've got all my rules. It's literally straight from gymleaderchallenge.com in print. Handed out to leagues around the country. So now leagues are getting these handbooks, and that's right. There's me. That's pretty cool. Honestly, that's like a bigger deal for me than any tournament I've ever done well at, anything, any Worlds qualification. This right here, I'm very proud of this. So huge thank you to TPCI for including Gym Leader Challenge in this alternate play handbook. Thank you for the recognition. Thank you for including me in the credits. That was cool. I didn't know that I was going to be in the credits, so that's fun. How cool. Yeah, that's super sick. So, wow. Yeah, definitely thrilled about that. That is awesome. Thank you, TPCI. Alrighty then. Oh, baby. You think our Meowscarada deck can do it? Oh, no. Maybe. That's going to be a serious maybe. How long until we put shoes in here? What do you think? How many games until I put trekking shoes into this deck? Three games. Yeah, this stream's still going. Listen, I ain't got any videos to make right now, so I just be streaming. Just gotta stretch, you know. Dang. Do you want to go first? Absolutely. No, I've got quality control on my gameplays. It's gotta be sick. Deck's gotta be sick. I can't just produce a video on anything. Deck's gotta pass the NAR check. I think this deck could pass. It's possible that this deck could pass the NAR check. We'll see though. It's possible. Looks like I'm up against Caterpie, a YouTuber, and I think that they are playing the Klefki Arceus deck. I've got a really solid opening hand with a Battle VIP pass and a couple of Sprigatito. Want to get Bidoof, and I kind of want to get Lilligant also. Just seems like a really solid way to start off the game, so I'll do that and pass. And with Lilligant V-Star, I can use its V-Star power to help set up. Get a bunch of grass Pokemon, grass energy from the deck and put them into my hand. See, Caterpie's got the Battle VIP pass, double turbo energy. We'll see if they've got the switch to go turn 1 Trinity Charge, or if it's going to be a pass back to me. I do play a... Let's see, I play 1 Super Rod and I play a Palpad, so I could research. They've got Aerodactyl V, very cool, and research. Okay, that is a very strong turn 1 so far. Aerodactyl's not going to do too much to my deck. I guess it could stop the Hisuian Lilligant, and this deck is playing Path. But I've got turn 2 Rare Candy into Meowscarada, so that's very exciting. Bibarel, and then we'll probably just want to, well, could just research this. It's probably fine. I do play a Palpad, so I can put those back in. Yeah, let's see what we get off this. Double turbo energy and a grass. That's solid. And then I'll research. Cool. So the path has stuck, but I've got Floragato and I've got Radiant Alakazam. So I will just scratching nails for 80 and take the knockouts. It's fine. Can't use my ability because of Path. I do play 2 Worker and 2 Stadiums. So I've got a decent amount of Path counters in the deck. So we've got 4 counters, 4 potential counters. I would love to be able to use my Bouquet Magic ability. That'd be great. See, they've got V-Guard. That doesn't do anything. And Trinity Nova for 180 damage. They don't really seem to have too much else going on. See what my top deck is. It's a grass. Okay. So, what do? Draw until you have 6 cards in your hand? That's broken. Okay. It's kind of sick, honestly. Let's... escape route. They're going to send up Klefki. That's fine. We'll send up Lilligant. And then I can attach an energy to Florigato. Super Rod that back into the deck. Industrious Incisors. That's not bad. And then I can dance gracefully to draw 2. All right, we'll do that. And, you know, need a little bit more help here in the supporter department. Unfortunately, running a little thin right now. Do they have boss's orders? Oh, yeah. I'm going to bring up my Meowscarada and knock it out. That is no good. And that is going to give them 2 prize cards. So I really need to find anything, really. Would help. Thank you, JB Gamble, for the Prime sub and the 48 months. Thank you. That Paths to the Peak is really messing me up right now. This is fine. I can actually knock out that Aerodactyl with boss's orders this turn, so that's okay. All right, we'll do that. I'll boss up this thing. And then Industrious Incisors. And Scratching Nails for 200. Actually, it's not a knockout. I'll concede. So our deck clunked up on us in a really bad way. That was ugly. It's like we played one supporter and then nothing, right? So you know what the deck needs. It needs shoes. Yeah, it's got to have shoes. The deck turned into a clunky pile of garbage. We weren't seeing anything. We weren't doing anything. We weren't hitting our supporter cards. Nothing. 1/1 Arceus. If we're playing an Arceus V-Star, it'd be instead of Lilligant. Haters need their points? No, I don't need anything. Dang, bro. Here. All right, fine. The haters get their points. Fine. Fine. All right, I'm telling you, though, no, I'm not going Arceus. Listen, who wants an Arceus deck? That's boring. No one wants an Arceus deck. We've seen Arceus. Everybody knows what an Arceus deck looks like. I could take out the Cheryl. And... three double turbo. And then, you guessed it. Let me gas this deck up. All right, cool. Only one worker? That's so pitiful. Alakazam kind of seems like that dude. Not gonna lie. I don't think we need 4 rope. I don't think we need hardly any rope. 2 ropes, fine. Worker. All right, now we're cruising. Okay. Invincible deck. This is it. This is it right here. We're about to pop off like crazy. No healing. Who needs healing? Don't need it. I just realized that we were going to want the 4th double turbo back, especially with the... oh, I'm playing against Mew? Dang it. The other, you know, the guy. Metacham? Yeah. Spiritomb? Probably want to play Spiritomb. Looks like I'm up against Mew VMAX. This matchup seems fine. My dudes have 310 hit points. It's a lot of HP. Pretty tough to knock out. They've got 2 Genesect, sure. And Battle VIP Pass. Yeah, whatever. The tool, you know. 4 Seal Stone to go get a Battle VIP Pass. And double turbo energy, so maybe they're not playing Fusion Strike energy. Maybe they're not playing Meloetta. I've got Ultra Ball and Iono. Okay, let's Ultra Ball away. 2 grass feels kind of bad. It's fine. It's what we got. And okay, I've prized 2 Meowscarada. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll go get a Sprigatito. And we'll play Iono. We did find a Battle VIP Pass. Wonderful. I think I'll Trekking Shoes first. I'm going to keep that. And then Battle VIP Pass and go get this guy. And this guy seems fine. And then let's pass. Don't want to put those energy anywhere. Put that there. And we'll pass. Sure. Another Mew V. Like the problem with these decks that are like not Gardevoir and not Chien-Pao is like Chien-Pao is a deck that basically can just use Irida and just go get whatever it wants, right? Well, this is bad. Well, that's fine. I'd actually rather you knock out the Lilligant than anybody else. And then Gardevoir has Kirlia and can basically draw into whatever it wants. So trying to exist as a deck that's not doing either of those things is tough out here, you know? For stage 2s. Let's see what we can do. Anything? No, probably not. That's not great. Industrious incisors. Trekking shoes. You probably play a lot of path. So I'll keep it. I scratch for 10. See? And it's like, the Pokemon V I had out is just going to get gusted turn 2, just like it did. So even if that was an Arceus V, it's still getting knocked out. It's kind of tough, you know? I don't even know if it's possible to win. Just getting absolutely destroyed by me, where you're like trying to find rare candies. It's just not worth it, you know? Baxcalibur is kind of like handcrafted to be a playable stage 2 deck, because you can play Irida to go get the stage 2, and then Chien-Pao just has the ability to go get the waters. Wahoo! Fascinating. Okay. Okay. They do play fusion energy. What the heck? Okay, magic. I love this animation. And we'll scratching nails. Sure. Kind of sick. Now, the problem is, with fusion energy, I can't actually even touch that Mew. I can't touch it, dude. I cannot even damage that because of the fusion energy. So, yeah, it's not great. They're going to smack me here. Okay. Do I have any more Pokemon in the deck? I've got Iono, Escape Rope, Superior, Super Rod. Okay. Let's go. So I think we Iono. And then got the double turbo energy. I've got do I need to put any boss's orders back into the deck? I mean, that'd probably be like a... I think I kind of want to put a... Did I prize 2 Sprigatitos? That's so sad. Okay. So Super Rod back in. 1, 2, and 3, I guess. And then as far as my supporters go... This Mew is just... There's nothing really I could do about it. And these supporters don't really matter, so that's fine. So let's just get rid of these. They might... Oh, they're in the lost zone. That's right. Never mind. I've prized 1, and 1 got lost zoned. I forgot about that. Thank you. Okay, we'll grab that. Do that. And I'm going to bouquet magic. Whoopee! And then I'll Industrious Incisors. Dang, no. Grass energy. Yeah, I'll take that. Escape rope. Would have liked another grass energy. That'd be sick. For free? So it'd be at 60 hit points left. So I don't want to put it there. I want to put it there. It's fine. Done. And all scratching nails. Okay, take my 2. Very cool. Okay. I can go get a card. Probably gonna knock out my Meowscarada, if I have to guess. Don't like that. Judge. It's weird. Maybe I should play a Cheryl. That's unfortunate. Okay. Do I have a double turbo left in deck? No. Dang it. So my win condition weirdly involves you not having anything. Like not having a boss's orders or something. Which is not likely here. It's not great. That's what we got. I'm like kind of close. I'm kind of close, frankly. It's kind of funny. I've got like knockout on the... Actually, I don't have knockout on this. I'm so close. Dang. All right. We're almost there. First of all, gotta play Spiritomb. We'll play that card. I know I shouldn't have moved that 10 damage. That was on me. Listen, the world is against us playing this deck. Okay, we have to take out this guy. He's just a liability. They're just going to knock him out, and it's going to make us sad. Can't do it. Okay, plus 2 spots. One of those spots, first of all, we should definitely have Spiritomb in here, and then we should also definitely have a Manaphy in here. Cool. That all seemed fine. This all seemed pretty fine. This is all pretty good. We need another energy, though. Yeah, 4th one of those. Other than that, it's pretty good. 3 shoes, send it. This is broken. No, I will not put Ting Lu in my Meowscarada deck. Absolutely not. Next. All right, this is sick. Something that can use 4 Sealstone. Got the Metacham. No. Kind of chilling. Cheryl. Yeah, I could put Cheryl back. Instead of the Artisan. Sure. All right. We should probably... Maybe we don't need the shoes. I know, that's such a weird thing to say. All right. How about this? No shoes. More Artisan. Squovit. And... All right, what if we played Cramomatics? I just want to play a 5th rare candy. Is that too much to ask? All right, that's sick. Oh, we're about to pop off now. Another retrieval. I'm not even getting to the point where I have 3 Meowscarada in play. That's what we want. So we're still in like the we have to set up kind of territory, right? Mew from Celebrations. I'm not like totally opposed to Mew from Celebrations. A lot of our guys have 1 retreat. We could do it. A Lost Box deck. Okay. We should theoretically be able to beat Lost Box. Going first against Lost Box, we've got a real solid start with Battle VIP Pass. I will gladly go get a couple of Sprigatito, take a look at the rest of the situation. I don't want them to knock out my only Bidoof. That would be annoying. So I could go Sprigatito, Bidoof, and then bench this other one, and that's probably fine. Guarantee me a Bidoof for next turn. That's okay. We'll do that. And then we bench this guy, and I'll attach not going to attach, just pass. And then let's see what Mike Mann has got. Battle VIP pass, sure. Couple of Comfy. And Radiant Greninja. Guess I'm hoping that they don't get a turn 1 Moonlight Shuriken. Definitely possible. I do play Manaphy in this list, so I'll have to go get that. But turn 1, I did not have the necessary cards to get it. And they got Colress. So 2 cards in the Lost Zone. They want to switch the Cramorant to the bench. They're playing Metal Energy and Psychic Energy, I saw in their list, so that gives us some clues as to what kind of attackers they may have. Escape Rope, we'll send up the other Bidoof, sure. And that's why we got the 2 out. It's fine. They can knock out 1 Bidoof. It's not a problem. And then, oh, you were playing Caparaja. I see. Very cool. Caparaja does resist grass. Looks like they're building up Radiant Greninja. And we'll knock out with Cramorant, sure. Let's do this. See what we got. All right, I've got Bibarel, and I can either work her and hope I find, like, yeah, no, we're just gonna, well, let's just let her rip. I don't know. Okay. Floragato. Ultra Ball away these. Go get another Sprigatito. And then Industrious Incisors. And I'll put down Manaphy. And I'm passing. Okay. Joe, what's up, sweetie pie? How you doing? Thank you, Movie Socks, for that Prime sub. Thanks for the support. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream. The problem is getting Meowscarada out quickly. And that's the thing, is you want, like, a whole bunch of Meowscarada out as fast as possible. So it's kind of tough. The candies are certainly rare. Yes, I agree. They are, aren't they? Quite. Very difficult to come by. Now, Forest of Giant Plants. It's kind of sick. All right. What if What if we built this Meowscarada deck and it had, like, no double turbos in it? What if it was, like, just a deck that was trying to spread? You know? Like, we're just using the ability. And then we're going to, like, Cheryl and stuff. That's it. What if we did that? It's kind of sick. No, like, we never attack. Yeah, you never actually use scratching nails. You feel me? Like, no scratching nails. Just the ability. Victor says that's not... Dang, I got haters, bro. All right, my opponent's AFK. That's sick. This happens like one every couple games, so... There's the rare candy. Simple as that. Meowscarada. Yeah, like a worse Decidueye GX. Exactly. See, you're getting it. Attacking is good. Overrated. Grottle? The thing is I need like 4 Meowscarada EX out turn 2. How do we do that? We need like 4 of these dudes. At least 3. No, it's not even the battle VIP passes. Like, I need to hit, like, rare candy, rare candy. I think that's, like, the big issue is you just... Finding the rare candies to piece together the stage 2 Pokemon is too difficult in any deck that's not, like, Chimpao or Guardy. Guardy just plays a 4-4-4 line, right? I mean, you've got, like, literally... You've got the whole deck is Gardevoir, but that's because you don't have to play any support Pokemon because Gardevoir is the support and the attacker, and that's why it's so broken. That's the only reason it works. Gardevoir's the support Pokemon, the draw engine. Charizard could be decent. Is this just like a, did my opponent just disconnect and like it's gonna never give me the win? Is that what's going on here? I've done this a few times today. This is, man. So it's just gonna go all the way down. Nothing's gonna happen. Okay, thank goodness. Holy smokes. Yeah, classic TCG Live right there. Yeah, man. You just need your Meowscaradas to like come into play easier. That's fine. All right, I'm going 3 Florigato, bro. I don't even need that Squovit for real. Okay, done. Yeah, Fighting Drunk. Here's the deal, Fighting Drunk, is that Noivern EX is just a It's best played as a Lost Box deck. So it's just like a Lost Box deck with like a 2... Yeah, with like a 2/2 Noivern in it. Right. See, so that's the thing. Yeah, don't do it. Yeah, you got it. So yeah, I warned you first. Thank you, Fighting Drunk. I appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, it's best with the Lost Box engine, for sure. This is a terrible opening hand. I appreciate you, Fighting Drunk. Thank you. Because you got like, what, the Dark and the Psychic requirement. You can play it with other Dark-type Pokemon. That's at least what's been doing, you know. Any Noivern decks that are getting any noise in Japan, they all look like that. Yo, my turn? All right. Check this out. Here we go, baby. I'm so ready for this. Playing against Mew VMAX, guess what? I've got Spiritomb. You didn't think I was going to put the Spiritomb in my deck, did you? But that's right. I did. I will pass to you. That's right. This little guy. No fusion strike system for you. This feels extremely powerful. No drawing cards. No nothing. What is that? He just hit me with the power beam, bro. No, what was that? What was that? I don't even know what that was. All right, I'm going to Ultra Ball. Sure, whatever, man. Whatever, bro. Sure. We got Bibarel. And I am going to Iono. I can't believe they hit me with a beam, dude. That's crazy. Okay, I've got all my Sprigatitos. Fantastic. I'll attach this double turbo energy. And then Industrious Incisors. All right. That's fine. We will retreat into a Sprigatito and pass. I don't even know what, like, remotely what that power beam could have been. I'm pretty sure they attached the energy with, like, so they can use one fusion strike system right now. The Genesect just got the one energy on it. I'm pretty sure they attached that with, like, the Elisa Sparkle, right? Check discard for Power Beam. Man, no Power Beam. They're going to get to use one fusion strike system. This is sketchy. I think I just got Power Beam, dude. That's it. Holy moly, they've got a cram. Heads, they're attacking. There they go. Switch cart, sure. All right, gamers. We've got ourselves a match. I need, like, a lot. This is just still not going well. Why? Because I have to find rare candies and stuff. Yeah, there's a Meowscarada. Still no rare candy. Okay, here we go. Worker. Yep, still no rare candy. But all these grass energy in my hand, but no rare candy. That's fine. This scratch does matter. Scratch. Celebrations Mew. Thank you, Awkward Color, for the Prime sub in the 13 months. I guess this is where you need Arceus. My goodness. Oh, you need an Arceus just to find your rare candies. I guess so, huh? There's no tools worth making it, like, worth it. So this 10 damage is relevant, all right? Forest Sealstone, but I don't have Pokemon V. Dang, they really gonna make me choose Bidoof and Sprigatito. This is so sad. Rocky Helmet. It's looking rough out here, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting beat with Spiritomb out. The Mew list that won the Niigata Champions League played Avery. Yeah. Avery is becoming popular again. I think that maybe their game froze. Which is sick. We've got another game-ending bug, potentially. Kind of dope, for real. Freezing does seem to be happening a lot today. Yep. Or opponents just quitting, or whatever. Namis, no, I'm not. Just going to focus on testing that weekend. I didn't disconnect. I'm right here. The game has not gotten worse since beta ended. The game has been this bad the entire time. However, now people care more. It's just now we depend on the client more than we used to. All this stuff, all that's wrong with the game, it has been there the whole time. So, there we go. Game-ending bug. Nothing to do about it. It's over. For what? For why? It's like what? That's like the third or fourth game-ending bug we've had this stream? Like, that's crazy. It's like an unplayable client, you know? It's embarrassing. That's just embarrassing. Tabletop? I get Will in for some Gym Leader Challenge tomorrow. Just thinking about that. I don't know how they keep pushing this thing. Like, do they like not see that it doesn't work? Yeah, thank you, Wheat, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling Gym Leader Challenge tomorrow. Well, I got the Broken Lightning deck for sure. So I already got that. We got a fighting deck I really like. Thank you, Crab Core, for the Prime sub in the 5 months. You're assuming I've reacted to the TCGL trailer? That's the thing, is like, what? It's kind of sad. It feels like to me with the TCG Live trailers that they released, that they made those trailers a year ago. I can almost guarantee you that those trailers are old. And they've just been sitting on the shelf waiting for like the official release, right? And like, this is the official release. And they were like, well, we have to release them, right? We have to release it. We've had these trailers here forever. Yes. Playing against Lost Box with our Meowscarada EX deck. We have got an okay opening hand with Sprigatito, Bidoof, Spiritomb. Cool. Don't need the Spiritomb, so we'll Ultra Ball away Spiritomb and Escape Rope. That's fine. Go gets another Sprigatito, and we just want to get as many Sprigatito down turn 1 as we possibly can. So let's Iono and hope we hit a Battle VIP pass. That would be great. We did not, but we've got Sprigatito, we've got Artisan, so that's like just as good, really. And, ooh, I guess I ought to get a Manaphy, huh? It's fine. And that's pretty good. Keep everything else. I can bench that Bidoof and, yeah, pass. Sure. And then I expect my opponent to knock out a Sprigatito this turn. They've already got just 1 card in the lost zone. Now they've got 3, 4, maybe 5, but probably not 7 this turn. So I'll probably just go in with Cramorant, knock out a Sprigatito. I probably want to save my Super Rod for upcoming turns, you know, maybe to put the Manaphy back if they target down the Manaphy. The Manaphy only really matters. I actually really like that they played Escape Rope there, because I would rather give up a Bidoof than Sprigatito. The Manaphy only matters in the early turns of the game, so I guess it doesn't matter too much, because once I evolve up into Meowscarada and Bibarel, these guys all have enough HP to be able to withstand Moonlight Shuriken. I don't have a lot of weak Pokemon that I'm going to have in play, so I'll probably be all right. And then, yeah, they can Cramorant. So I'm glad I put that second Bidoof down because that gives me somebody else to toss up and sacrifice. Great, and I don't need to use my Super Rod, so we'll save that. Sprigatito, Grass Energy, don't need the Grass Energy yet. I'll Artisan for the last Sprigatito and use Iono. We're looking for a Rare Candy, a Meowscarada, anything actually. Would have been nice to find anything, but it looks like we have found nothing. This is fantastic. Okay, so I'll attach that there, and I will pass. That is it. We've got nothing. I think, all right, I've got another idea. We got to take out the battle VIP passes, and they got to be level balls. That's what we got to do. Okay. The Mew, I don't know if I'm about the Mew. I don't know if we got the bench space for that. Here. Palpad. 2 Iono. Research. Holy shnikes. How have we not found... Like, not even... Like, bro, I've got 3 of the other guy in here. I've got 3 Floragato. This is disastrous, dude. These decks are unplayable, dude. And no rule box Pokemon. All right. This is atrocious. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, fine. Escape rope. It's cool. It's just, this is the reality of trying to set up a stage 2 Pokemon. That's not like, it's just the reality, you know? Okay, I'll pass. At this rate, there ain't going to be no Meowscarada video. At this rate, not happening. Thank you, Senpai, for the sub in the 4 months. I know. Forest of Giant Plants, even. Exactly. J-Canon, welcome. Welcome to the live experience. Oh yeah, baby. They don't make video games like this anymore. Seriously, they don't. Oh yeah. No, seriously, nobody does. Yeah. It's crazy. Why would they? Okay. Here we go. 3 prizes left for them. That's fine. I will Iono. My God, I've done it. This is crazy. Man. Yep, still no Pokemon there. Industrious Incisors. Dang, bro. And how many cards you got in the Lost Zone? 7? Holy smokes, dude. Man. Now they're at 10. It is so over. Your stage 2 is 2 hitting a Cramorant? Yeah, that's right. Yep. Uh-huh. No. Irida, just because you can put water Pokemon into the deck doesn't mean that Irida is all of a sudden a good card in that deck. All right, they're going for the Manaphy, which is like not the correct move for them, so that's fine. All right, I've got the sauce. I can fix it, dude. I can fix it. I can fix it. I can fix the deck. I've almost got the perfect list. We're right there. I'm on the cusp of greatness. Man, this deck is terrible, bro. I don't even have any grass energy. Like none. This is so bad. I can't even, like, yoga loop that thing. Okay, I've got a yoga loop play. Good God. The road to Clefairank, so true. Oh man. Oh God, this is so painful, bro. Okay, here we go. And I'm giving him the loops. I'm too exhausted even for the airplane noise. Okay, here we go. Come on. And I've got, yo, they're roasted, dog. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, yeah, dude. We're so in there. This is so free. Okay. Industrious Incisors. Okay. We're going to go. Yeah, knock out the Comfy. There. Bokeh Magic. There. And Iono. Easy peasy. Oh, yeah, dude. Don't call it a comeback, dog! Yeah. Here we go! We're doing it! Crazy. No, I don't want to do that. Done. All right, he's done. Take my prize. And then I retreat. Ha ha. And I will scratching nails for 80. Yes, now what have you? Nothing. Oh, yeah, look at this. And then I'm going to yoga loop again. That's right. I'm going to wean. I think we can do it. They've still got like a 20 card deck. That's so many cards. Sableye, it doesn't even matter. They can't do enough. With the Superior and the Yoga Loop, it's over for you, dog. That's it. Okay, let's Worker. And then I've got my Superior. So we're going to play that. Xenu, yo, what's up? With the 5 gifties. Let's get some hype in the chat for Xenu. Thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate you, Kyle. Thank you. All right. I've got the yoga shloop. I could yoga loop again. We're going to bouquet magic. And put 30 over here. Huge thank you to Xenu for those gifted subs. 27 total gifts to the channel. Let's get some hype going for Xenu. Thank you. Really helps the channel out. We'll do that. And then I can do this. Let's see, what do I actually have left in deck? Ultra Ball, Away, Rare Candy, and Florgato. Oh, they scooped. Sick. Can't win this turn. You can only do 60 for each dude in play. Why is it showing me that I've gained 0 for my collection every single game? That's sick. All right, I've got the deck fixed though. I've got it fixed up. All right. I figured it out. These got to go. It's a level ball angle instead. You need these to be playable throughout the game. So that's easy. The Ionos are broken. You definitely want those. Yes. 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Level Ball, 3 Artisan. I'm willing to say like 4 Artisan is probably sick. And then you just need to be able to get out your Florigatos. That's all. Halucha? Colress over Research? Research, a good card. All right. That's a good card right there. Stream League, it's going to be a matter of whether or not I can get my studio cleaned up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's saucy right there. 59 cards. I do need a 60th card. All right, if the Zinnia... Zissou? No. The Lilligant? No, what we want is like just help finding rare candies. That's literally it. It would be like Cram-O-Matic would be the card that you really want, or something like that. You could play Echoing Horn. Cram-O-Matic would be so random. Well, yeah. Zinnia seems fine, but it's like a big discard card. But I want like a combo completer in here. And that's the problem is like I don't have a combo completer. Like a card where it's like I have the, yeah, you know what I'm saying. You guys know what a combo completer is. I don't have to explain it to you. Maybe it's just Irida. Arven and Stones. I don't hate it. And then you just need... Yeah, and we got the Metacham already. Sure. That's cool. 3 Artisan. Okay. There we go. A Nest Ball. That's 60 cards right there. 60 good cards, too. No. The Arven and the Force Sealstone are bad. You're not putting that Metacham into play unless it's like very specific situation. Zinnia. Zinnia's better. And the 4th Artisan. All right, cool. That's it. That's it. All right, who's been bugging me about the Mew from Celebrations? Fine. How do I edit this deck? There we go. Fine. Beautiful. That's it. Done. The UI is so bad that even though I play it for hours a day, every day, it's still confusing. No, seriously. That's how bad the UI is. It's so unintuitive that like... And I use computers every day. Like, I'm not like computer illiterate. Yeah, I'll go first. Okay. We're doing it. Well, let's go. Not gonna lie, I'm missing Battle VIP Pass a little bit, but I don't remember if I won that game or lost that game where you guys were predicting, but I think I'll delete it and return the points. I thought about boost shakes. I don't hate boost shake. This should be a strong matchup. Playing against Miraidon seems okay. I've got Sprigatito and some other cards. Let's grab Level Ball. I can Level Ball for Mew. Cool. And then we can retreat into Mew. And then hopefully just Mysterious Tail for another ball card. Yeah, that's great. Actually, well, yeah, that's fine. I just go for Level Ball. And then we play this other Level Ball and we go get another Sprigatito and put those gamers down. And then, you know, if my opponent wants to escape rope and take a big knockout, they can probably... I don't want to bench that. All right, pass. It's fine. So we'll do that. I know, could have been 2 Battle VIP passes. All right, maybe we got to go back. Maybe we got to go back to Battle VIP passes, right? It's got to be. Because then our whole board would be filled. What the heck? Man, there's no winning here, is there? But then I would have gotten Averied. I'll never know peace. There's no solution. Cool. So they're going to switching bolt. Fine. Double turbo. I can just attach to this bench guy, sure. And then I'll INO. And we'll go Bidoof. This is pain. And pass. That's fine. All right. No problem. Totally fine. So what if they get 4 Regieleki VMAX into play? All right, I just need to get, like, I need to play as many search cards as Gardevoir plays. But the problem is that Gardevoir has a built-in draw engine with Kirlia, and this deck does not. So that's a problem. It's fine, though. We'll figure it out. My Sprigatito's going down. They're going to promote Klefki. That do not matter. That Klefki is just going to be a free knockout for me later in the game. Meowscarada, Bouquet Magic. That's right, folks. I'm going to put my magic right over there. And then, Iono. And I've got Artisan. That's good. That's why we play it. Okay. Great. I'll go get a Sprigatito. And we'll knock out. Scratching nails. Sure. 80 damage. You know, the switch card, what can I really do? I guess I could have put it on an evolution Pokemon. Sure. Bibarel. Okay, and we are cooking. All right. Sure, we got ourselves a ball game, folks. EXP share, sure. And Ultra Ball. Halucha, the thing about Halucha is that it eats up a bench space and it's only a one-off. So it's just not really worth it. The thing about the Mew from Celebrations is that we don't have a lot of like pivots to really utilize it. Like we don't play a ton of energy. We actually really want the energy. If they get the 4th Regieleki VMAX into play, I'm going to be pretty upset. They don't need it. That's 310. Oh, I think I just lose here. On the spot. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's over for us, dog. Yeah, that's perfect math. Well, let's see. There's a chance. There's a chance. All right. There's a chance. We could pull this one out. Not a good chance. But a chance. All right, I need something broken right here. Okay, that'll do. That's like the bare minimum of what we needed, so okay. Knock you out. Now, if they build up another, dude and knock me out, then that's bad, but. So yeah, I think we should probably use Gardevoir as our blueprint and say we need to play like as many search cards as Gardevoir plays. Because Gardevoir, gets out a ton of guys by turn 3. And I think that's kind of like what the expectation needs to be. I don't really know what they're doing here. Switching Bolt for knockout. I guess that's what they're doing. That's kind of crazy. And they're knocking out my Bibarel for sure. So, wow, for 120, huh? There's a lot. And they'll probably throw up Klefki. I could still very easily win this game. If they can't do 310 damage to my guy, I could win. And they won't have an opportunity to. Well, that is interesting. All right, let's... Do I want to rope? Suppose I might as well send him up and rope. Sure, why not? Got Ultra Ball there. Okay, so... I could Yoga Loop to Klefki. All right, let's see what we're working with here. I don't actually... Yeah, we don't actually want any of those guys down. Let's just look at the deck. I've got a Bibarel, I've got Radiant Alakazam, and I've got Medicham, and I've got 2 double turbos in my deck. Okay. Done. So, we want to... Bouquet Magic. there. And we want to Mysterious Tail. Probably after I Ultra Ball, though. Yeah. Ultra Ball all these. And let's go get this guy. How many Ultra Ball do I have left in the deck? 3. That's a good amount. I'll get him. And then we'll Industrious Incisors. Cool. And then let's actually Zinnias for 6. That increases our odds. Okay, I just didn't find the double turbo energy, unfortunately, to be able to Yoga Loop this turn. But I've got everything else, which is kind of bummer, but it's fine. I could just go for win next turn. So, like, if I don't... Yeah. So, if I don't do anything this turn, I could just win, like, over the course of 2 turns. You know what I'm saying? So, that's fine. We'll... Ultra Ball away, Florigato, and Artisan. And I'm going to go get Radiant Alakazam. Okay, we'll put that dude down and we'll Mysterious Tail. And off that, we'll grab our candy. Okay. And I'll keep that. Painful Spoons. Move those 2 over here. And we'll pass. End turn. Okay. So then the game plan is to Yoga Loop the Klefki and knock out the Luminian. Boom. Just like that. Just need to find my boss's orders. Where's that? It's in the deck still. All right. We can do that. I've got the Metacham right here. I've got an Escape Rope right here. I've got my Meowscarada on the bench. Can't be knocked out. There is no way for them to knock out my Meowscarada since I did not free up a bench space. So they cannot do that. Technically, I don't even need to do the... If I can just find my boss's orders, I don't even need to Yoga Loop because I could just boss Luminian and knock out Klefki, right? So why isn't it better to go for Reggie? What do you mean? I guess what? To like swing into a Reggie, try to 2-hit KO a Reggie or something? I don't know. This seems sick. Okay. They're making my life a little bit hard with the Roxanne. But that's cool. I've got the double turbo. All I need is to find one of my 3 Ultra Balls in the deck, or one of my multiple Ultra Balls in the deck. So that's fine. And I have free retreats with the Beach Courts. Okay, so... Well, that's fine. Bench Manaphy. And let's Escape Rope so that we're drawing as many cards as possible off of Bibarel. And then Manaphy has free retreats with the Beach Courts. And we Industrious Incisors for 4. We find Ultra Ball. Beautiful. So we can Ultra Ball away to Artisan. and go get this guy. Do that, and Iono. To 1, baby. And there's the boss! Let's go, dude! Retreat. Yoga loop. Pow. And I'll take an extra turn. That's right. And with my extra turn, I will use boss's orders on your Luminion. Retreat. And I will scratching nails for 200. GG's. Let's go, baby. We've done it. Oh, man. Worked hard for that. I did. I told you we needed the level balls. Oh, look at my collection. Zeros across the board. Great. Love that. Okay. Let's look at the deck real quick. So why can't we play like more search cards, right? What's holding us back? Like where do those cards fit in? Like where do we fit in 4 more ball search cards? Like if you want to play like 4 nest balls, you probably don't. Yeah, the Cheryl, the Mew. Like for Artisan, and there's some really heavy path decks, and our deck just doesn't work if there's path out. I think you can go like 3 level ball and well, I guess you might as well go 4 level balls better than nest ball. And then we can put in like 2 nest ball, I guess. Capturing Aroma. No, I'm cool on Capturing Aroma. It's like I'm hard pressed to remove. You could play 1 rope. You're just gonna have to be really careful. like really careful. If you do that. You could play, all right, it could be 3 level ball, 4 battle VIP pass. No. Nest ball. Yeah, it should just be nest ball. Yep. Four level ball. Sure. Okay. -1 grass. The grass already feels like it's kind of low, so. I did take the Mew out, yes. We don't have enough pivots for the Mew. The Spiritomb is probably, I'm telling you, look at these Mew results out here. You probably are just going to want to put Spiritomb in whatever deck you plan on. Whatever deck you plan on playing. I think Cheryl can probably go. Yeah, I cut that. With no way to search it out, fine, sure. I think with, like, look at how powerful Mew is right now. Every deck should realistically play Spiritomb. Every single one. I did some testing this past weekend. And Spiritomb makes a big difference. And the thing is, people will just keep playing Mew. I promise. All right. Up against a deck with Radiant Alakazam, I've got Artisan Town. Sure. We can go get a Bidoof. And I will level ball to grab another Sprigatito. Attach a Grass Energy. Nah, I'm chilling. End turn. I think Spiritomb's big. Looks like I'm playing against Ting Lu. Okay. Very cool. But yes. Yeah. Tell you what, Mew is like the perfect... It just won the Japan National Championships. Like, in this format. Mew did. It beat a deck with Spiritomb in it in the finals. I'm telling you, Mew is like the perfect meta call if nobody's playing Spiritomb. Even with Fusion Energy, you still want to play a Spiritomb. Because limiting a Mew player to 1 Fusion Strike system as opposed to 3 is insane. All right. Huge thank you to my opponent for filling their bench. That was sick. I can use Artisan. Get another dude. Love that. And then let's Zinnias. Let's go, baby. Yeah, that was Poggers for sure. Okay. So then we go... Honestly, like, I don't even need these Bieberells because you're just gonna, you know... you're just gonna shut them down, so whatever. And then we'll go Florigato, Rare Candy into Meowscarada. Double Turbo. And Scratching Nails is fine. For 160, it's good. I would not have been able to KO this turn with the Grass Energy. I attached the grass, or I held the Grass Energy in my hand so that I would have a better option to be able to Zinnia away. I don't think that I would have been able to whip up damage onto this Ting Lu. Unless I had like a Radiant Alakazam or something. Which is possible, but... So there they go. 150. I can put some damage elsewhere. I've got Rod. Yeah, that Bidoof's probably going down. Props. Ain't no helping it, really. Let's put Rod, put this, that, and that back into the deck. And then I know that they're eventually going to knock that out. Artisan, I don't think that there's, a Manaphy that doesn't really make any difference. In fact, it's just some little guy you can pick off, so we'll leave it. Bidoof, I at least force you to, like, put damage counters on the Bidoof, so I think that's, but they can do that easily with Alakazam. So it's just, I know. And we've got a Florigato. Thankfully, their math is really off for this, so that rocks. And then I've got... Dang, my Medicham going to go down again? Yep, that's fine. We'll do that. Go get this guy. Actually, it could be better. Yeah, it's kind of a better choice right now. Because then I can say, all right, I'm going to make pain with the spoons, and we're going to put them over there. And then do that, and then scratching nails for 400 damage. Crazy. Your Tinglu is gone, buddy. I'll select my 2 prizes. Put them into my hand. You see how the level balls have smoothed things out, Chad? I'm telling you. The level balls are big. And the Florigatos, the rare candies, they're too hard to find. Yo, what's up, Walter? And level balls really smoothed things out. Smoothed things out. Perfect for this deck. All right, I think I'm digging this Meowscarada list we're cooking up. Did their game freeze? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Not like the 6th game freeze this stream. At least I get the win. All right, that's fine. Dang, just imagine all the cool stuff I could do. Bouquet magic. Boom. Boom. Look at that. That's crazy. Meowscarada. Look at all that cool stuff, man. Check me out. Boom. Right there. Get the energy back. Bouquet magic again. Right over there. Painful spoons. Boom, you're done, bud. I'll select my prize card. That's right. Scratching nails for 400. Just like that. They were hopeless. There was nothing they could do. Please give me the win. Just give it to me. I've earned it. Why would you need Disappear and not just a regular retrieval? Because 4 is better than 2. And also with Bibarel, you can just fill your hand again. Yeah. Yeah, 4 is more than 2. You're never getting 4 in there? That's not true. It's impossible to know, Gucci. Impossible to know. Is my opponent asleep? Is the client bugged? Yeah, who knows? Nobody knows. Please award me the win. This is insane. Please. They make you wait so long. It's disastrous, frankly. McClunky. Yeah, tier 2 or worse until new cards come out, or yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like a Charizard deck could be good with the release of like the new Dark type Charizard or whatever eventually, but you know, I think that this is crazy. Like this is so crazy. That took ages. I think your top decks, as you're seeing in Japan, like, are like Lugia, Mew, Lost Box, Guardy, Arceus decks. The closest one to cracking into that is Chien-Pao, and I feel like Chien-Pao and like Miraidon are right around like that. They're like right there in striking distance of being a top deck, but they're not quite there. Broken deck. Have I broken the deck yet? Yes. I have broken the deck. You are now witnessing it being broken. Looks like I'm up against Gardevoir, and that's right. You can't Roar of the Sword. Take that, buddy. But my opponent has double battle VIP pass. Wow. Frankly, I cannot wait for this card to rotate out of standard. It hurts. It hurts, man. Okay. I don't have too much going on. But I do have Artisan. And I can use Artisan to get Bidoof. And I've got 2 Nest Balls. So I can go get a couple of Sprigatito. And then dang, if I use Fade Out, I have to return it to my hand. That's cool. All right, I'm fine with that. Yeah, let's Fade Out. It puts 10 damage on the dude, you know? And then I'm hitting for more damage. So that's kind of cool. Hopefully they just don't, like, attack turn 2. That'd be sick. Because I don't really have any draw cards in my hand right now. And this is the difference between Gardevoir and every other deck, is that my stage 1 slashes for 20. Your stage 1 draws 2 cards, right? That's the difference. If every stage 1 had draw 2 cards, then like way more decks would be playable. But they don't. Yeah, thank you, Walzer, for the sub. And the 2 months. Is Battle VIP Pass the most toxic card ever printed? Absolutely not. It's like Battle VIP Pass is kind of like, I guess. All right, sweet. My opponent has disconnected. This game kind of rules, you know. People disconnect constantly. You can't really play. You know, it's just kind of sick like that. It's like kind of epic. Oh, I can only evolve the active? Oh, yeah. Lost slash for 20, dog. Okay, so I guess Battle VIP Pass is annoying, but I also kind of wish that players could play setup supporters on the first turn of the game to help set up the deck. So in a way, Battle VIP Pass is kind of like a setup supporter right? Like, it's kind of like that. My opponent gave me the thumbs down there. They're not happy. So think of it like a Pokemon collector or something like that you could play turn 1, but only turn 1 also. Yeah, it's like Gloria, right? It's like a Gloria that you could play turn 1, going first. The problem is I don't think you can actually turn back the dial and like undo the turn 1 supporter. I don't think. It would help a lot of setup decks if they did, but I don't think that they can. The other thing I really don't like about Battle VIP Pass is that it's it's just such like a dead card in your deck for the rest of the game. Or at least like setup supporters, like if you play Gloria or something, you can play it, right? At any other point in the game. I know, Battle VIP Pass is pretty much necessary, yeah. It's fine. I mean, think about it. Like Gardevoir kind of needs those Curlia in order to keep up. I don't think Gardevoir would have a much more difficult time keeping up in current standard if it weren't for the Curlias. That's just like the pace of the formats. All right, is the client just dead? Is that what this is? Just it's given up on us even after I restart it? Man, I just want one more game. That's all. Just one more. All right, playing against Haughty Babe. I'd love to go first. Alrighty then. Well, let's go. This is it. It's a great opening hand. Ready to roll. Let's do this thing. Looks like I'm up against an Inteleon VMAX deck. I've got a solid opening hand. Can search out 3 Sprigatito. And I just top decked a rare candy, so I would like to preserve that if I can. Nest Ball, grab another Sprigatito, and Artisan to get one more. And then be sweet if I could find a Meowscarada EX to use that rare candy. I can evolve into Bibarel and potentially Industrious Incisors for a card or two. Otherwise, I'll have to just research and see what I draw off of that. I'm curious to see what kind of Intellion deck my opponent is running. It's not the most popular deck, but I imagine that they are playing, yes, Urshifu, Rapid Strike box stuff. Yep. So I am going to have to get my Manaphy out and into play to make sure I'm protecting my bench from G-Max Rapid Flow, which can do 120 damage to 2 Pokemon. I got Rapid Strike Energy. They could surf my Bidoof. That's fun. 40 damage. Sure. Well, let's see what we can do. Iono off the top. I think that's probably just going to be our play. I'll use Artisan to get the Manaphy to protect from Bench Snipe, and we'll evolve into Bibarel and just Iono. And we do not find anything here. That is just atrocious. Cool. So I will pass. And then they will probably knock out my Bibarel, which is sad. But that's okay. I got the Force Seal Stone, sure. And Ultra Ball. It's tough not seeing any level balls or rare candy there off the Iono. That certainly hurts. Now I only have to knock out 2 VMAXs. That's not bad. We trade pretty well. They've got the water for Double Gunner too, and they're going for my Manaphy. Dang, that's crazy. Uh-oh. There they go. Good. Was worried that it had broke. And I wonder if they will just G-Max Spiral. Oh, Painful Spoons, sure. Putting even more damage on the Manaphy. It's funny, both of our decks are trying to do a similar thing. Spread damage, use Radiant Alakazam, take bonus prizes with... But I need to find rare candies and they don't. So, that's the difference. Really. Otherwise, pretty similar. I just have to evolve into a stage 2 and they do not. Okay, here we go. 2. Wow, that is unfortunate. I was going to just let it rip with research, but not anymore. Okay, let's Iono. And now we find 2 rare candies. And I've prized both of my Florigatos. Well, that's really bad. Tomb doesn't stop Alakazam, just stops Pokemon V. Man. Terrible. And there is nothing else to grab. Dang. It's bad beats right there. I can retreat and just hope for a top deck, or that my opponent Ionos me or something, but that's pretty much it. And with both my Florigato prized, I have to piece together rare candy in order to do anything. My opponent still got their V-Star power, so they could do something like double Gunner Manaphy, Yoga Loop it, and then G-Max Rapid Flow 2 guys and absolutely destroy me. Yeah. It's just not, getting many stage 2s into play without like Kirlia is pretty tough. Just in general, Here comes the Metacham. I have a feeling I'm getting Yoga Looped. Please say it ain't so. Oh, yeah. There goes that. The Manaphy. They didn't even, They didn't even Ultra Ball for the Octillery and use Octillery to go get Metacham. They just said, whatever, dude. Who cares? It was bad. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. Just pure pain. There's Octillery. So now all they need is Urshifu VMAX. Yeah, I've seen enough. I think I'm chilling. All right, that's it for the stream. GG's. I streamed long enough. 8 hours. Yep. I'm cool. There's the Meowscarada deck. It's fine. But just not as consistent as other top decks right now. So that would be my assessment of that. It's pretty much the same with like all these. They're all like, they're fine. You could like do stuff, but it doesn't mean you're going to be like competing with or beating the good decks. That's it. I'll be back tomorrow. Got to check and see if I'm doing tabletop. Might be tabletop. Might be more of the best game ever made. But either way, I will be streaming tomorrow. Thank you all for a wonderful stream. I'll be back later. This week. Tomorrow. See ya.